Good day, good evening, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, today we are going to do something a bit odd, unexpected, I would even say. I would dare to say so. So what we're doing today, what's up, is that I'm gonna try to make a game. I'm gonna try to make my first game even. But we do have a few problems. The most obvious one being the fact that I don't know how to make a game. In fact, I don't even know the language that I'm going to be making the game in. So let me start off just giving you a bit of my background here. And by the way, if you've seen my streams before, obviously this might come as a surprise, just I've never done this before. And basically, this is what I do. I get heavily interested in something and I get a little bit obsessive, and right now I want to try to make a game. But anyway, my full background when it comes to coding and game development is basically that probably 8 to 10 years ago I tried a little bit of Unity. And I think the most successful thing I was able to do, which I'm pretty sure wasn't even in Unity, it was probably just in Visual Studio, was, you know, these console applications. Basically a completely text-based application game where you would just type what you wanted to do and the console would give you a response. Oh, you went here, what do you want to do now? Whatever. So very simple. So basically, I don't know C# for shit. I just know a little tiny bit of the most basic, I can barely say that. It best to be considered as I don't know shit. However, I did make a little bit of a cheat sheet, because, well, I watched a video. I think it was by Blackthorn Prod, basically explaining some of the basics, and it was actually a very helpful video as a beginner. So I just have a few of these thingies, inputs. I don't even know what to call them. Variable. Okay, let's drop that word for now. Components, features. I don't fucking know what you call this. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. But basically, I have a little bit of an idea of what you can sort of do, and I did try to. I wanted to make a top-down RPG, you know, one of those classic Zelda games. But I pretty quickly realized that I got in a bit too deep. That's probably too hard for me. And I followed the tutorial, did some shit, but the main problem was the fact that, you know, I just did what he did and I felt like I didn't actually know what I was doing. So what I'm gonna try to do is to instead make a bit of a simpler game. And at least for me, simple does not mean easy. So this is what we're working with so far. I want to make you know, a catch game. A very simple, I want stuff to fall down from the sky and you're supposed to catch it. And I guess you get some score depending on how many you catch in a row or whatever. That is the full idea of this game. I'm trying to stick to something very simple and just because I want to see if I can do it, complete something that's playable. And so far it's hard. I'm not gonna lie. I get lost all the time. So far I've probably spent quite a bit on this, and the full extent of the game as of right now is the fact that I can move my character. This is what we have right now. We have a background and I have a character that I can move sideways. Which, to be fair, is pretty much all the inputs we are going to need in terms of player movement. Because I'm just thinking, let's see if we can make stuff drop down. We try to catch it. One of the problems we have right now is that if you look on this screen instead, I don't have any collision on, so I think that's gonna be the first thing we're gonna try and solve. Because right now you can run out of the game, and I guess that's not a very good thing, you know. And I did do that in the other project I was doing, and that I sort of gave up on. I might try to do that if I feel like I actually get sort of like a knack of how to actually do this kind of shit, then I might actually try to do something like that, because it would be fun. That would probably be like my end goal, to be able to make some pretty simple, short, like top-down RPG. But right now I just want to do this game. Okay, what was I saying? Collision. We want to make Collision. And so I think that should be... Also, just to let you guys know, if anyone in the chat arena has like any coding experience, Unity, C# experience, whatever, game development experience, feel very free to help me out, because like I've stated quite a few times since I started this stream, I don't know what I'm doing. Like I don't. But let's see, we should be able to fix the collision though. That should be the easy part. The hard part, I think, is to make the actual thing is drop down from the sky. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to use... I have some ideas, yeah. I think I'm supposed to use something with instantiate to spawn the objects. And then I guess we're not gonna have any rotation, but we need a position. And I'm hoping that you can, I mean, you should be able to sort of make it so that it's random. Somewhere across the camera screen, wherever, it's supposed to randomly pick a point and drop down an object. And I don't know how to make the object fall. We're gonna see if we can find that out. But that's pretty much the idea. And then I guess we're gonna need to use this, like, something... I'm just, like, hypothetically speaking how this might work. I'm not sure this is how you do it. But I guess we're gonna need some if statements, so like... If, or maybe even with this on trigger thing, that like if my player collides with the falling object, then that object should be destroyed, like it should disappear from the screen. And then sort of later on we should also add something so that that gives us a point because we caught one thingy. I don't know if this makes any sense. It barely makes sense for me, but I'm trying my best here, I promise you. I'm really trying my best. And I think something like that is how we should make that work. And but well, the thing I've realized so far is that everything that sounds even remotely easy to make is actually like fucking hours of work, at least for me. So anyway, collision. Let's see if we can fix the collision thingy. So I made this. Is this even correct? No, it's not. So we can start off by doing this, because I'm pretty sure that we need this to be a separate grid thingy. And technically I don't even need to put it below, because I removed the vector thingy so we can't walk up and down. I know I don't make any sense. If you know how to actually code and shit, you are probably cringing at what I say right now, because I don't know what I'm talking about, but just hang on, bear with me, okay? But this should be fine for the collision layer. So somehow we're supposed to make my character collide with these blocks, so that we no longer can run outside of bounds, out of bounds. Which is, like I showed earlier, right now we can just get out of here, which is not the point. So that should be fine. And okay, so I'm gonna cheat a little bit here because I don't remember how to actually make this code. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna exit this for now. We're gonna open the other game. So this was the first one I did. This was when I was following some tutorial on YouTube trying to make an RPG. And I did a little bit of things, like, what did I do? We can move around, we have some chests that we can open, and yeah, we fixed the collision part so we can't run out of the map, and as well as we can't run over NPCs. That's basically as far as I got. So I'm gonna see if we can just maybe steal a little bit of code to fix the collision layer. And that should pretty much be done, and then I guess what I need to do is start working on how you actually make objects fall down, which I think is probably gonna be one of the harder parts. So this was the first thing I did. I made a huge map. I don't know why I did that before I even know how to actually do the rest. But here basically we can move around. Oh yeah, I fixed so that the camera follows the character. To be clear here, I followed the tutorial. I don't know how to make any of this. Someone told me just do this, and I did what he said. But this is what I need to fix in the other game, so that we can't run outside. So let's try and figure out how did I actually do that. First of all, we have the collision layer, which, oh yeah, we made one of these layers called blocking, which I think we need. Oh, and we have some, I think you call this a component, don't you? I think so. So we have some component called tile map collider 2D. We probably need to have that one. But let's try and remember. Should I make some fucking notes for this? I probably should. You know what? Let's do that. So I think we're gonna need a tile map collider 2D on the collision layer, I don't know. And we also need to make, well, these are not sorting blocks, which is the sorting layer, that's this. What is this called? Just layer. So we need to create a layer that we're gonna call blocking. Those are some of the first things. Was there anything special? No, that's just the normal. That's basically just a sorting function, right? That doesn't actually do anything, I guess. I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay. So how did we fix the? Do I have any script on this? No. We don't. Can you put the script on the grid? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Box collider. But yeah, we don't need that because we are going to use the tile map collider, which should be fine. Sorting layer. Did we use a sorting layer for this one? Not really. That's the same one as the background, so that probably isn't important. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out what I actually did here. We have no script on this one, so the script making us actually collide with the things must have been on the character script, right? But didn't I make a script called collidable? So how does the, well, if it's I think we're gonna need this script, but wait, what did I actually put that script on? Because this one only has the, oh wait, is this script, but those are private, so I think that means that we can't access this script. Okay, so yeah, I did watch a little bit of videos trying to understand the basics of C#, like I said. So since this is private, I don't think we can access this script outside of this script. Meaning that our player script shouldn't be able to access that, right? Let's see, we set some stuff here. Box collider, move, raycast hit 2D. Oh shit. Oh no, yeah, this is it. Okay, so on the player script we have something. So what did I use collidable for? Because I didn't put collidable on the NPC. Just have a... Fuck, maybe this was harder than I thought it was. What about like... No. Shit. Okay. Okay, let's take it easy and try to figure this out. How did I actually... I might have to rewatch a bit of that video. Wait, I made it collidable so that we could use that one for the collectible. Oh yeah, so that we could put that one on the chest. Yeah, because then the chest is derived from collectible. So yeah, we don't need the collidable script, because I only use that to make us be able to walk into the chest for that to open. So we only need the player script. That should be everything we need. Let's take a look here. What do we actually have? So the float and input get access raw. This is to make the player move. Reset move delta. I don't remember. Swap sprite. Oh yeah. So this I already did on the other one. Okay, wait. I'm getting a call. Give me a second. Just one moment, guys. Okay, we are back. Sorry for that. Okay, so basically it seems that this stuff I've already done in the other game, so we're gonna need something about this, because here, this is stuff I barely understand, but fortunately we did do some notes here. So all of this was written with a tutorial. I don't actually know what I was doing. But make sure, this should be what we need. Make sure we can move in this direction by casting a box there first. If the box returns null, we are free to move. So if it doesn't hit anything, it should be fine. Yeah? And make this thing move. Transform, translate. 0. Why is there a 0? Oh wait, translate. What does that mean? Move delta. We're also using fixed update here. I think I'm only using update on my other one. Should I change that to fixed update? Let's add. Okay. So for the player script, if we get some errors or something's not working, we might maybe change to fixed update. Because like I said, I think we're using a normal update right now. And let's see, how does this actually work? Oh, this is good. Okay, so we made one for the x-axis and one for the y-axis. Meaning that we should only need one of these right now. Since in the new game I can actually only move in like one direction or whatever. Or technically two directions, but on one axis, whatever. Also, tell me if the music is too loud. And let's see, Y, that's like vertical, right? So I think we're gonna steal this part. But something that's important to note is that, what do we actually use here? Physics 2D box cast. I don't know what that means. Box to line is size 0. Math F. What the fuck does this mean? Oh, okay, this is important. Actor blocking. Yeah, so these are the layer masks, and that's why we need to create a layer called blocking. But that means we also need to create layer for the player boss. I think I already did that, just that in the new one it's actually called player. So we are probably going to need to change actor to player to make it work. So this is pretty much just a guessing game at this point, since I don't really know what I'm doing. But I'm guessing that's how we need to do this. But yeah, we need some, what is this? Vector 3 move delta. Do we use that here somewhere? No, new vector 2 move delta. That's something else. Move. Oh no, wait, move delta. That is this thing. Wait, am I gonna have to change my whole script to make this work? Because this one. Reset new vector 3 xy 0. So it seems like this move delta, that's a name that we created, right? Because we put it up here. So we created a private vector 3, which is a component type, a variable type or something. And we named that into move delta, which we then seem to reuse down here. You know, for now, I think the best thing to do is to copy this whole code so we don't need to go into this game again. So I'm just gonna copy all of that in case we need it. Wait, this on the player script? Player movement. Oh no, this is the other one. Oh, I still have that open. I see. Okay, fuck it. Okay, I think this is all we need. I don't think we need anything else to actually make the collision work. Okay. I think I put the box collider on my player, but let's make a note to check if we have a box collider 2D on player, because I think we need one of those to make it actually work. And here we put both sorting layer and layer as actor. Let's remember that. Okay, I think we're fine. I don't think I need this anymore. Let's go back into this game and see if we can figure out how to actually make this work. I'm a bit scared about this whole move delta thing, because I think that might mess this up. Okay, let's see, scripts and shit, and we got player movement. First of all, let's fix the grid. We have collision, boom. We have our own layer with the stuff that we are supposed to collide in. Which means that we need to add a new layer here, called, that we're gonna call that blocking. And then make sure that this one is set on blocking. And let's put this on background now. I don't think that matters. That's set on blocking. What else do we need to do? Tile map collider 2D on the collision layer. Tile map collider 2D. I think we need one of those. I don't know if I need to change any of this. Let's leave it for now. Create a layer for player. We already have that, so that should be fine. Let's double check. So nope, this one needs to be set on player, and sorting layer is player as well. That should be fine. Okay. And we do have a box collider here. Okay, so I think we only need... Can you run? Seems like it. Yeah. So I think we only need to actually change the script now. And... What did I name this script? Player movement. Yeah, because... Oh, this is good. So we have the other one here. I didn't realize you can have different ones open here from different projects. That actually comes in very handy. Okay, so like maybe I should I could just copy all of this, you know, and just change the way my player moves. Because here I did it a different way, I think. Because we could, if I copy all of this and then just remove the vertical, I think we should be fine. That should work too. I kind of want to try and see if I can do it without that. So let's see, what do we need? We need the hit thingy on the x-axis. And that's put on the same row as the stuff for movement. So I guess that we can put that like here. And this probably doesn't work now because we have not named what move delta is. And also this can't be actor, this needs to be player. Yeah, I just wanna, we might redo this and just copy this whole thingy and remove the Y direction, the vertical axis, and that should work, but I wanna try and see if I can get this to work. Anyway. So this made sure, you know what, let's copy this. I want this. Player movement. Boom. Okay, we technically already have that. New vector 3 move delta, but then what's this? Reset move delta. New vector xy 0. Okay, does he use move delta here? He does. Okay, I'm gonna see what happens if we name the move delta raycast hit 2D. What's that? Do we use that? Oh, that's called hit. Oh yeah, hit.collider. So we probably need to name raycast hit. Ah, shit. I don't know if this is gonna work. I think we need this one too. I don't know what that does, but let's try. And then I think we're gonna... I don't know why, but I think we should reset move delta as well. I don't know what this actually does. And he put that on the moving part before, after the input, but before the thing. I don't think that matters for us. Let's put it here. Okay, let's also name, because I'm pretty sure this is player movement, left, right. Let's name this stuff so we remember what it actually does. And this is, if we watch, we switch. So this is for flipping the player depending on direction. Okay, I'm just gonna try and run this and see what happens. Do we get... oh shit. X does not exist. Why box collider does not exist? What? Fuck. Box collider. Oh, we need this one too. That should probably remove at least one error. Yes. So now the next one is that on, I think, line 21, X and Y does not exist in the current context. 21, move delta. Okay, so why does that exist on this one? Oh, because he named it here. Float X equals input. Okay. How did I do this here? Here we did vector 3 player input. So can I just use player input instead, perhaps? So what? What if we... oh, fuck, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay guys, I think it's easiest to do it this way. Let's hope this doesn't fuck everything up. What if we just steal this entire code? This should be easier. Boom. Don't give me a bunch of errors now. Oh wait, I have some stuff I need to change. I know that already, because right now one of the problems we have is that we don't... this layer is actually called player rather than actor. Should be fine. Okay, does this run? Game object player is missing. I have it. So this one is called player. And we have the layer player. Oh, public class player. This is called player movement. Is that a problem? I don't know if that even matters. Shit, I think it works. Nope. Okay, we can't move. We are stuck in place. Meaning, are we colliding with something? Is that the problem? Let's try this out. Let's remove this for the moment and see what happens. Wait, am I gonna get errors now? No, okay. Okay, we still can't move, so which should mean that the blocking part is actually not the problem. So why can't I move? Am I missing something? But no, we copied everything. Oh, wait, do I not have any speed? Is that the problem? No, wait, I can't choose any speed here. Oh wait, how do I know the speed then? Move delta. Because this is, right now, this is like the exact same code. Besides the fact that the last one didn't have a space, that's the only... I don't think that matters. But the code is the exact same, and this one does work. So why doesn't this one work? What's this? Potential fixes. Move delta x0 b0. But this one doesn't have that, so that shouldn't be needed. Why can I not move? So the flipping works, which is the character can flip. We just can't move. So some input is working. But he doesn't change position. Transform local, that's the thing to swap. New vector. But how could this one move? Zero, move delta y. It's the same. What's the problem? There's only one thing we can do. There's only one thing we can do. Which is the obvious thing that we do in this day and age when we don't know how to fix this problem. We ask ChatGPT. Fuck, how do I phrase this? This code is for my player to move, change direction, and collide with certain objects. I don't fucking know. But right now, my player flips. For my player to move and flip while changing direction and collide with certain objects. But right now my player flips, however he doesn't actually move. What could be the problem with this code? Well, I'm not sure the code is the problem, because it's the same. What could be the problem? Based on the provided code, it seems that you are only checking for collisions in the Y direction and not in the X direction. And that's not true. Isn't this the thing? X, and this is for Y. Move delta. By adding another fidget to the box trust. Oh wait, he changed the entire code, didn't he? The thing is, he's saying that the problem is because of one of the things, but we don't even want to move up and down. We can't do that either, but... Oh shit, what am I doing? Fuck. Okay, let's try use this code just to see what happens. I feel like the issue he mentioned, that ChatGPT mentioned, doesn't really make sense in my head. Because doesn't this code literally say that we are checking both in the X and Y axis? Immediate error, let's go. On the first one. Public. Does that change anything? No. Fuck. Modify public is not valid. Oh. Fucking protected? Barely know what that means. Nope, not valid. Oh wait, am I not missing a bunch of stuff here? Don't we need... the mono behavior stuff? Maybe that's the problem. I don't know how to do this. Wait. Let's redo everything. Get me back to the first one. There we go. And then what I actually want to change, I think, is only this part. Right? Oh, shit. ChatGPT, what did you tell me? So he starts off from the fixed update. I'm guessing I don't need this either then. So if we change this... Okay. What happens? Fuck. That's a lot of errors. Okay, I don't trust ChatGPT. He don't know what he's doing. Raycross 2D hit. What is that? Do I need to add that to my play or something? Is that like a component? Raycross 2D. I didn't see that we had that on the other one. Maybe I should double check just to make sure. Don't save, I don't care. Wait, I should probably have both open at the same time, to be honest. Layer. No, he only has the script and the box collider. Script and the box collider. That's everything. What the fuck does this mean now? Oh. Fuck it, exit safe mode. What's the worst that can happen? In before the worst possible thing happens. Oh shit, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, it seems fine, it seems fine. Just let me look at this again. Now, let's start off by looking at the player again. We have the box collider. Oh, I didn't actually check that stuff. What does this box collider actually say? It does not have is triggered. So, at least for now, let's remove that. And then, that seems to be the same. Offset. I don't know what that means, but I'm not sure that matters. Attached to non-rigid body. Okay, it does say the same here. That should probably be fine. Yeah, I mean, it seems fine. I don't know why this is not working. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna simplify this code a little bit. Nope. Because there are certain things that we don't actually need here. Like float on the Y. I guess I should be able to just remove that. I don't know. 0. Because we don't need Y. Swap direction, that's good. And then here, this is for Y, which we don't need. So now everything is for the X-axis, which I feel like should be fine. Okay. Seems fine. Oh. Fuck. Okay, it's sort of working. We can move. We just don't collide with stuff. Let's find out why are we not colliding. Because this one is not set to blocking. And player is not set to player. Now let's try again. Okay, we can't move up and down, which is good. Oh, okay, something here's the problem, because now I can't move at all. Okay. So if I put this on default, I can, but we don't collide. I don't know what the problem is. Oh, tile map collider. Wait, we don't have that. I think... Oh, no, cancel. Because I forgot to save before. We need one of those, yeah? Otherwise, everything... A different layer on the other one. I don't think that matters. Still on blocking, which should be fine. Oh shit, sorry. Cool. Sorry about that. So why am I colliding with stuff when I shouldn't be? Make sure we can move in this direction. So this should be the problem. By casting your box there first, if the box returns null, we're free to move. If hit collider, make this thing move. Damn, I thought this was gonna be the easy part. It was not. Because I'm stuck here. But if I change this, I'm gonna try blocking just to see what happens. Yeah, we still can't move. Whereas if I change it to default, then we can move. But the problem being that we... Wait, it's working! Okay. I don't know why. But it's actually working. But on this one... Sorting layers. Because you know what? There's a good old saying, don't fix what isn't broken. Right now this seems to be working. Wait, did I remove? The fuck happened? Why can't I see my thingies anymore? Wait, why did these disappear? That's odd. So it disappeared, but it seems to be working. I am so confused. Okay. So now I'm assuming that I can walk, but I'm gonna be able to run outside. Yeah. Then we set this to blocking. For some reason those disappear. I don't know why. But it does seem to be working. We can't run out anymore. So I think we're gonna leave this for now. And I sort of need this one to be its own layer, I think. So what happens if we just look? If we choose the player layer, then I can't move. Oh wait, did I fuck up? Yeah. Okay, let's do play 1. I think later on we are going to need this one to be on its own layer. Okay, seems to be working. We can't run outside. That's good. Good news. I'm basically just trying to figure out how this actually works right now. Okay, so what? I can turn off the box collider and it still works? I don't understand. Anyway, let's not try to fix what isn't broken. Let's save this for now. Right now, the collision thingy does seem to be working as it should. So we probably don't need this game anymore. So basically what I want to know now is how do I make things drop down from the sky? Let's add ChatGPT. Remove this for now. Where you catch stuff. Let's be specific here. I want to make a 2D game in Unity where you catch stuff falling down from the sky. I want the... This is the problem. I don't even know how to ask this, like, for it to make sense. Right now I have a movable player. I have a character controlled by the player moving left and right. How do I make a sprite spawn in random I don't know if this makes any sense. I'm just gonna try and see what he says. To make a sprite spawn on random points on the x-axis at the top of the game, you can create a prefab of the falling object sprite, then instantiate it at a random x position at the top of the game. Okay. Here are the steps to achieve this. Create the prefab of the falling object sprite by dragging the sprite to the project window. In your script, create a public game object variable to hold the prefab. Okay, so that is public game object, yeah. In the start method of your script, create the... So that is, yeah, he's talking about the script for the following objects. Create the coroutine that will spawn the following objects at a random X position at the top of the game every few seconds. You can use the start coroutine method to start the coroutine. I don't even know what this means. In the coroutine, use the instantiate method to create a new instance of the following object prefab at a random X position at the top of the game. Okay, that was correct. We do need to use the instantiate method at least. You can use random range to generate a random X position within the bounds of the game. Do I have to set the bounds of the game? Or will it figure that out by itself? I don't know. Attach a collider. So it does like a box 2D collider, I assume. To the following object sprite and use onTrigger and the 2D method to detect when a player catches the following objects. Here's an example script that demonstrates this. What the fuck does this mean? IE numerator. While truth. Load random X random range. OF. Adjust the range to fit your game. Okay, so that is okay. Vector 3 spawn position, new vector random X. Instantiate following object prefab spawn position returning an identity. So this means that rotation does not matter basically. That I do know. Yield return new wait for seconds spawn interval. Void on trigger to the collided to the other. If other compare tag following object. Do something when a player catches the following object. Destroy. You know what? Let's try using this and see what happens. What's the worst that could happen? Okay, so first of all, we need to create a prefab. You know what? Let's just do this. Okay, so we need our object. I don't know, I might change this later, but for now, I do think I have one. Do I not? Okay, let's open the sprite editor. Okay, so let's say, no, I do have one. Treasure. Where is my treasure? Okay, I am so confused. Let's just redo it and see what happens. So we do have treasure. Let's say we move this and then apply. What? Okay, let's remove this one. Apply. Why doesn't it end up here? What am I doing wrong? It's not here either. No, because to get them there I actually need to add them, so I don't even need to care about the tile palette. That shouldn't matter. Number of hidden patches. Click the toggle. That doesn't seem to do anything. I am so confused. Treasure 1, apply. I did get this to work before. Three, 4, 5. But yeah, I can't see the player here either. Oh, is it because I... Okay, what if we do this? No. Look, if I drag out one of these, wait, what did I do? Did that not work? Just that one does work. It's sort of something like... What the fuck did I do? Oh shit. Oh no. Okay, seems good. But why can't I... Oh, I see. I'm stupid. I understand now. There we go, treasure. Okay, perfect. So, how do I fix this? Let's do... First of all, I want to edit this, and let's only call this one treasure. Okay, and then okay, so that should be good, right? Now, is this is a prefab now? Yeah. How do I know if this is a prefab? I'm pretty sure it is. To make a sprite spawn on random points, blah blah blah, create a prefab of the following object by dragging the sprite to the project window. Yeah, we have it here. That's a bit big though, isn't it? That's better. Now I think we want a new script. So falling object spawner. And then I think we do need a box collided 2D. Attach the collider to the following object sprite and use on 3D blah blah blah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Let's try this out, see what happens. Oh wait, oh no, I'm gonna be able to choose the prefab, that's fine. Oh wait, do I have to make a layer for this one? Attach the collider to the phone and use on 3D. No, it seems fine. But compare tag falling object. Okay, I don't think this is gonna work. Probably not. But let's try and see what happens. Okay, we actually did not get any errors, so that's good. That's this one. Spawn interval 2, okay, let's see what happens. Oh shit! Oh. Okay, stop. Am I gonna crash my shit because I spawned like an infinite amount of treasures and I can't even see one of them? Oh, this is not good. Okay. So, okay, it did remove them, that's good. But I actually didn't see any of them and nothing fell down, so I don't know what the fuck that means. And whatever the spawn interval is. So wait, is it... Should I put this higher? I assume for it to be slower. Oh shit, sorry. Now it's still spamming them out. But I don't actually see any code that should make the object fall down, so I'm assuming that when he actually spawns all of these, he's just putting them on the same place. But no, I don't even see him spawning them. Okay, obviously this is not working. Question is, how do we make it work? Note that you need to attach this script to an object in your scene and set the following object prefab in the inspector. Yeah, we did it. Also adjust the range of the random exposition to fit your game's screen. Which is basically this. So I'm assuming that means on the x-axis position load random x range. Wait, what does the f mean? -4f. Compare tagged following object untagged. Tag list is empty. Following object, maybe. What does the F mean? Don't understand. I guess we need it. So maybe this should be like 0.867 and the other one should be like... Oh, the other one should just be the same but on the plus side, right? So this should be 0.867. Okay, he's obviously spawning a shit ton of clones, but first of all, they spawn way too fast, from what I can tell, and obviously I can't see them. I don't know how to do this. New vector 3, random x. Should that not be like, let's see, y? Like 0.6? That should be the height, and the last one should be the rotation, which is not necessary. Okay, something is working. We are spawning a shit ton of chests, but that's way too fast. Spawn interval. Should this be higher or lower? Let's try to put it a shit ton higher and hope I don't crash the game now. Let's save before we do anything. Okay, it does seem like it could have been even faster. Spawn interval. Let's do 0 point something like that. What happens now? Still a shit. Okay, that was faster, wasn't it? Yeah, just now my now it's lagging. Stop it, please. Don't crash the game. Should we use ChatGPT again? Are you still spawning stuff? I hope not. Please don't crash on me. Public float spawn interval equals 2f. I don't know what any of this means. Okay, did it stop? No. I'm just gonna go get some more coffee. Has it crashed yet? No. Yeah, I think I need to... Okay, it basically crashed. Let's restart this shit. My whole PC crashed? No. not responding. Okay, so we got some stuff to work and some shit to definitely not work. So I'm getting the objects to spawn at the right place. I don't know how I'm supposed to use the spawn interval, because right now that's way too fast. It's spamming out enough of them for my game to crash. But at least they're spawning in the right place, but it should be way slower. So, okay, now my code looks like this. The problem is that the game is spawning way too many of the objects. I need the rate to be substantially lower, as in maybe one object every few seconds. I'm not getting any errors. But now the problem is that the game is spawning way too many of the objects. I need the rate to be substantially lower, as in maybe one object every few seconds. The second problem is that the objects are spawned, but they don't actually fall down. As in going down on the y-axis. How do I fix this? Increase the value of spawn. But I increased that like a shit ton and I just got more. The current value of 2f means that a new object will be spawned every 2 seconds. If you want to spawn an object every few seconds, you can increase this value to a higher number. For example, if you want to spawn an object every 5 seconds, you can set spawn interval to 5f. Okay. To make the objects fall down on the y-axis, you can add a rigid body 2D component to the falling object, prefab, and set its gravity scale to a positive value. This will make the object fall down due to the force of gravity. You can also set the rigid body 2D component to kinematic if you want to control the object's movement using a script. I don't know. Here's an updated about 5f. I don't really trust this, because he said it would spawn one every 2 seconds, but it spawned like one every microsecond. Wait for second spawn interval. Okay, let's just try and update this and see what happens. But also we needed to add a rigid body 2D component to the object, which I assume means to this one we need a rigid body 2D, and then what else? We can also set the rigid body 2D component to kinematic. No, we don't want that. Component to the following object prefab. Set its gravity scale to a positive value. Gravity scale 1. That is a positive value, so that should be fine. Okay. Okay, so that should mean every 5 seconds. Float random, that is the same that I changed it to, so that should be fine. And then... Wait, where did we set the height again? Because this is just on the X range. New vector 3. So before I changed that part, so the new vector 3 second value, we might need to change that again. But I kind of want to run this code just to see what happens. Let's see, following object prefab, that's the right one, spawning total 0. Okay, what happens? Okay, it's creating way too many clones. Oh! Oh, wait, I think I know why. Did I crash my game again? Okay, I think I know why, because look, it's creating clones of the clones. I think that's because the object that's falling is the same object that's spawning them. So it's basically creating new spawners all the time. And also, I'm pretty positive that my thingy just crashed again. Okay, so I need to change something about the prefab to make this work. You know what? Wait, how do I actually fix this? I think I need 2 different objects. I need a spawner as well as the actual object falling. Because right now those are the same. meaning that I'm creating new spawners over and over again, which is a problem. Yeah, because we want a thing called like object spawner, and then a different thing. So what if we add another one of these? Let's change the size on this one as well to be correct. Whereas we use this one, and let's actually make this one big, and then we change the name to call this one spawner. Whereas this, the treasure, is the actual object to spawn. Meaning that... Oh, this is so confusing. Falling object. So I'm guessing that this one needs to have a rigid body, as well as a box collider 2D. Whereas technically this one doesn't need either of those, I assume. But the important thing is that the falling object prefab is supposed to be treasure rather than the other thingy. Let's put the spawn interval to 0. And we probably don't have the new script anymore, right? Let's copy this code. Okay, it's the same. Falling object prefab, that's what we're spawning. I should probably read this again. Create a prefab of the following object sprite by dragging the sprite into the project window. In your script, create a public game object variable to hold the prefab. I hope I'm doing this right. Should we try and see what happens? Save this before the game crashes again. So now we have a spawner which spawns the treasure. Okay, I'm gonna try. What the fuck? I mean, it's sort of working. Oh wait, I need to put this on falling object. And I guess I need to put this... Does this even matter? Does that do anything? Can I put this on the same as my player? Does that matter? No. Okay, let's skip that. The problem is the sorting layer. It's... let's create a new one. Falling object. Falling object. Okay. Something's happening. No way we can catch all of these, but we get in there. Slowly but surely. Okay, so what are the problems right now? One problem is the fact that they are spawning way too high. So if we check the script again, yeah, the problem is the spawn position, this 5F, that's not correct. The 5F needs to be like 860 or something. What's this? Oh, wait. Yeah, 0.860. So if we set this to 0.860, okay, I see one problem is the fact that the ones that do touch me don't actually get destroyed. Which is what should happen. No, we could do a balancing game instead. How many chests can you balance at once? But still, we have a few problems. The spawn rate is way too fast. And the objects don't actually... I think one of the issues here might actually be that this part should probably be on the treasure now. Oh, but I don't even have a script for the treasure. That doesn't make sense. The thing I don't understand is the fact that 5F is supposed to mean every 5 seconds. But we get like more than 5 every second. So that this, something about the spawn rate is not... And then we have spawn interval, return new, wait for seconds. Oh, and I have 0, wait for 0 seconds. So let's try putting this at 10 just to see what happens. Does the game crash? That is the question. Oh wait. Oh, I think the game crashed. No? Okay, no, it does. That's better. Okay, so say 1 every 3 seconds. That's good. We have one problem though. I would say they are falling way too fast, which I guess is the gravity scale. So if we put like 0.3, what happens? That's better. I still think it's way too fast though, 0.1. Was it just me, or did only the first one drop slow? Is that... Oh no, that's the actual object I put out. Whereas the clones seem to be dropping faster. Why is that? I think I misunderstood something here. Something here is not correct, obviously. But I mean, like, with the whole spawner and object. Maybe I shouldn't... But I can't remove this object, can I? Because then we don't have the rigid body and everything. Which I think I need to have. Now, let's try and remove this one. We add a rigid body 2D to this one. We change the gravity scale to 0.1. And then object prefab missing. Okay, so let's just find the sprite. I can't put that here. So can I like create the prefab out of this without actually putting it into the object, or into the project rather? I don't know. Because now this is a prefab, which is what we want. Oh. What if we make a new folder called prefabs shit, then move this out. Can I put you in here? Yeah, so now we have that prefab. Does that mean, can I remove this one and that one stays? Okay, good. Now we go to the spawner and we add, boom. So now it's only the actual sprite, yeah? And for now, let's change the position. I don't think that matters. Oh. Now we're dropping the actual spawner. That's why we don't want the... Okay, so we don't want the rigid body 2D on this one. Remove component. But on this prefab, we do want it. And then I assume we also need a... Let's try without a box collider first. Gravity scale 0.1. I don't know what I'm doing. Falling object, rigid body gravity scale. 1. Let's... If I put 0.1f here instead. Okay, that seems good. But now the object doesn't actually hit me, and that should be because we don't have a box collider. So if we just add that component, we should be fine. Okay. We are getting somewhere. So the problem is that they don't actually get destroyed. If other compare tag falling object, which is the tag for this one now, tag falling object. Is this one also set? Yeah. Okay, so the spawner seems fine. As in the rate is okay, at least for now. And the... You know, we can probably spawn them faster than that. Spawn interval. Let's do 2 seconds. Is that too much still? Yeah, it's a bit slow. A bit slow. Every 1 second. Yeah, this is more of a game. Oh shit. Yeah, this is challenging enough. Okay, but we still have a few problems we need to solve. First of all, they don't actually get destroyed. On trigger. So let's check my cheat. Void on trigger and collide it to the other. That's right. And then that's what runs when object collides. If other. Both objects need 2D components. And one, oh yeah, right, one needs the is trigger. Do I have that on my player? Is trigger, let's try that, see what happens. Okay, now they don't even collide with me. That's not good. One needs rigid body 2D. And we do have that on the falling object. But we do not use kinematic because we do want gravity. Both objects need is... Wait, do both need is trigger? Is that why? What if we give this one is trigger? What happens? Don't collide. What if we remove that it's trigger? Yeah, I don't collide. That's not good. if other tag. Oh. If other compare tag. If other. Okay, what if we change that part? That might actually work. If other dot. Fuck that part. Let's not compare tag. Let's do if other tag. Equals, and then instead of following object we do player. So if the thing with the tag player next, then we destroy game object, which is specified as the following object prefab. Okay, let's try this. Nope. And then last but not least, let's try adding the is trigger to see what happens. Then I don't collide anymore. Technically I don't have a tag though. Let's put a tag on me. Okay, let's remove is trigger. Oof, this is a bit fast. Yeah, we need a little bit slower. That's not the main problem right now, but I'm gonna fix it now anyway. So we got the spawner. Wait, I have it here. No, wait. I want the spawning interval to change. So let's do 1.2. Yeah, that's good. What did I want? Let's do 1.1. We still want it to be challenging, right? But anyway, the problem is the fact that they don't actually get destroyed. Maybe the problem is that we... No, that's correct. Should be fine. Destroyed game object. I think this should be player. if the tag is player, we want to destroy game object, which is the following object prefab. Both objects need 2D components, and one needs is trigger. One is rigid body 2D. The rigid body 2D is set on this sprite. Yes, it is. Then we have the box collider. So the only thing we don't have the is trigger, but when I seem to put the is trigger on, we don't actually collide anymore. They just fall through me. Let's go back to ChatGPT. Oh shit. Sorry. Okay, let's restart. And 2D box colliders on both the player and the falling objects. And I have a rigid body 2D on. What did you call those again? Component. Destroyed. Okay, so it should only say game object. Destroy game object. Let's try. Nope. Void on-trigger entered to the collider to the other. Either to the, okay, so that's right. What does this one say? Private void. Change the code like you told me to, but the object still doesn't get destroyed. What could be the issue? Make sure the on-trigger to the method is being called. You can add a debug log statement to check whether it's being called when the object collides with the player. Oh, okay. Verify that the following object prefab has a 2D box collider component attached to it. It does. Because otherwise it wouldn't even... Yeah, otherwise it wouldn't even collide with me at all, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Check if the player's collider is set to trigger mode as well. It's not. Player tag is set to player. Okay. So that means player do need the is trigger, and the tag needs to be player, which it is. Don't think layer really matters. Okay, spawner, let's check this thingy. Object collided with player. Let's see if it actually detects us. It does not. But this is why I find it interesting, because I'm pretty sure if we remove the is trigger, it's gonna work. No, it's okay. Okay, so that's the issue. Even though we do collide it doesn't actually detect the collision. So that must be the problem. Why does it not detect the collision? Okay, just a quick break. You mean just a minute. Okay, let's try and see if we can fix this. So let me double check. Did I put this on the, let's see, debug log comes first. And that is correct. If the object is not being destroyed because there are multiple colliders on the object, then trace an on-collision entity method instead of on video. Oh, but that might work. You need to change the collide on the following object to a non-trigger. Because it does actually collide, it just doesn't do the trigger thingy. So on collision 2D might actually work. But I'm not sure I want that, because I still want the object to be destroyed even if it doesn't collide with the player. Because the plan is basically that I should put like a collision layer below as well, so if the player doesn't catch the object, it's gonna collide with that and instead give you like a penalty for missing one. Because I'm pretty sure if we use the on-collision method, it's not gonna care whether it actually collides with the player or not. So I think we should try and get this to work with the on trigger. So let's see here. I added a debug.log, but the how do I explain this? It's not being called. It's not being called when the object collides with the player. And the following object does have a 2D box collider. The following object prefab does have a 2D box collider component attached to it. The collider, I put the player, the collider, I set the player to is trigger. But after I did that, the object just falls through the player, whereas before it collided with the player, although it still didn't register in the console log. Check if the player's collider is set to trigger mode as well. Oh wait, do both need to be on trigger? Collider. Verified the but not on the falling object prefab. The player's tag is set to player. Wait, I can't see the last line now. I would prefer not to use the on collision enter to the method. Either debug is not being called when object collides with the player, and the object is not destroyed. Is attached to the same game object as box collider. Responsibility is attached to the same object as the box collider. I mean, it isn't. If the script is attached to different game objects, the onTreated 2D method won't be called. Okay, so that's probably the reason, because I separated the spawner and the object. Verify that the following object spawner script is enabled. Double check the following script as a box collider set. Okay, okay. Okay, let's try this. So, what we do now is that we add the treasure prefab, and then we take the spawner, which we don't actually want, but we do want the... Where's my script? You want the falling object script. Oh shit. Wait, cancel. What am I doing? That is default parent. I'm not sure that's right. Clear default parent. Yeah, I just want to try one thing. So now I just that one. That one still didn't register. Oh, the player doesn't have this one. What? Oh right, but this treasure technically doesn't have any script right now, so that's probably the issue. The problem is that I don't seem to be able to add this. Oh no, it did work. Okay, and then we use the same prefab, boom. Nope. But now it did collide, so that's good. It's just that something here is not correct. Spawn interval. Check if the following object spawner script is attached to the same game object as the box collider. If the script is attached to a different game object, the on-3D method won't be called. Yeah, that should be the problem here. But why does this one now spam them out? Also, we do need a rigid... No, wait, I'm on the wrong one. Never mind. Because at least now we can tell that we are colliding with the item. I'm not sure they actually disappear though. Do they? Oh yeah, they do. They do actually disappear now. So now we just need to fix why it's spamming them out. I think we should remove this one now. Why are you spamming? Spawn interval 5. 5F. Yeah, the weird thing is that we're using the same script, but now it started to spam them out again for some reason. Falling object, treasure. But at least now we can catch them. Oh yeah, but this is the problem, because now we are spawning more spawners. Yeah, this was the first problem. I remember. I changed it so that the falling object spawner script is attached to the same game object as the box collider. But now the spawner is spawning more spawners, as in every object has, as in every falling object has the script to spawn more falling objects, creating way too many objects. How do I fix this? Now the collision is being detected and the objects do get destroyed. Oh, okay, so we do need a spawner, we just need to change it so that both the prefab and the spawner does have the script. Or have separate scripts, rather. What's up? How you doing? Edu boys. Long time no see indeed. I'm doing good. I'm trying to learn how to code a bit here and it's a bit messy, not gonna lie, but I think we are slowly getting there. How you doing? Okay, so what I think we can do is let's add another one of these. Let's call this the spawner. So we're basically redoing what we did before, but we are gonna switch it out a little bit. Make it big. This is the spawner. Como está o teu português, maninho? Está bem. Ainda estou a aprender mais cada dia, né? Comecei a usar tipo Anki, conheces? Flashcards e na verdade o meu vocabulário está a melhorar. Está fixe. Já viste o meu novo vídeo? Eu fiz um vídeo sobre a língua galega, onde eu falei com um galego. Foi bem interessante. Okay, boom, adding this one, falling object spawner. And let's see, we should be able to remove this one. The question is, can you add a script to a prefab? Okay, it does work. Perfect. Oh wait, the problem is that we don't actually want this script, so remove component. Ainda não, tenho que ver. Sim, foi muito interessante. Obviamente o galego é muito parecido com o português e na verdade foi surpreendido porque na verdade entendi mais que eu pensei. O vocabulário é bué semelhante. Mas ainda não entendo tudo completamente, mas entendo muito. Foi fixe. Falling object. Okay. So far so good. Spawn interval 1.1. What are you trying to program? I'm just trying to make like a simple catch game. Basically the objective should be to catch the falling chests. But I had some issue getting, because obviously I want the chests to be like destroyed when they actually touch the player, which right now, as you can see, is not happening. But I think I have the solution. I just need to change a bit of the coding. Because now, if we... Let's see, how do I do this? If we steal this part, add explosions. Yeah, I mean, we can actually do that, I'm pretty sure. And by using the same thing, because this is the line that tells them to destroy the object. So I think here we could like instantiate, like we could spawn pretty much an explosion. I'm probably gonna change a lot of stuff later once I actually get it to work, so that like instead of falling chests we can do something more fun. Like imagine we can do a Portuguese character running around and then we have falling pastel de natas. Or pastéis de natas. And you're supposed to catch them. And every time you miss one you just hear "Foda-se!" That should be pretty fun. Dude, that's actually a pretty fucking decent idea. I think we're gonna do that. Let's see. Yeah, we need to... Yeah. I mean, that sounds like a pretty fucking good idea. Okay, we copied this shit. Now, we add it to the falling object instead. And let's see, we had a void start. I don't think we need the void update. But here we need this. Okay, let's see what happens. I mean, I think we have a pretty decent idea. Oh shit, something is not working. Okay, it does not collide with the player. Why is that? We have the on trigger. Dude, we're gonna do that. So we need some Portuguese pixelated character with like huge mustache, and then we just gonna need to paint some Verstehst. Dude, thank you. I wouldn't. You helped me get this idea. This sounds like a. We need a name for the game though, and then we need to somehow figure out how to add sound effects. So every time you catch one, there's some. You should just do like an eating sound or something, and then every time you miss one, you just say "foda-se." Dude, this is 10 out of 10 idea. You have the rigid body, you have the box collider. Are we missing something in the script perhaps? Because it didn't even register, right? That we caught the objects. No, it doesn't. Why is that? Untriggered collided. yeah, for sure. Yeah, when you like, if you win, but I don't know if this should probably, because that would be a good sound for when you like win, but technically I think this will be a infinite game. Welcome Iris, sorry for butchering your name, thank you for the follow. But yeah, it sounds like we have a good idea for the actual. Damn, I kinda wanna start doing the art for that now, that's gonna be fun. See if we can make some pixelated, like, Verstehst. But that should be easy, because we can just, like, switching out the art is not the problem. The problem is getting this shit to actually work. Which right now I don't know why it is not. What are we missing? If I just get this to work, we can actually start doing the art. That could be kind of fun. Let's see. Player, you have the is trigger, everything that looks good. Spawner, you are spawning the treasure. Which is the actual treasure prefab, right? But he does not. Background of Portuguese cities later on. Yeah, definitely. The only thing is that this is. I need to actually. I wonder if we can use AI. Just put a picture of Porto or something and ask an AI to pixelate it for me. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can do that with Photoshop filters as well. That might be an easy way to just get a complete background. Oh, this is a perfect fucking idea. I just need to make this shit actually work. What am I missing? I am missing something. Spawn it. Because it did work before. I wonder if it's probably something with the script. What if I use the spawner script? Shit. And we... let's see. Because technically we shouldn't need this part now. What happens if we remove that? You know the meme of Oro and Brazil? Yeah, I do. The treasures remember. Yeah. The Volvonos Oro. Yeah. 132D is declared but never used. Okay, so that should be on the spawner, right? But we don't actually have that here. Get component, falling object, rigid body 2D. And then we go to falling object. Is there something we're missing here, I wonder? On trigger entered, destroy game object. Oh, fuck, this is so confusing. Okay, let's check with the AI again. What did you actually tell me? Sounds like the issue is that the falling object prefab has a falling object spawner script attached to it, which is causing new objects to be spawned recursively. To fix this, you can create a separate script that is responsible for destroying the falling objects when they collide with the player. Create a new script and attach it to the falling object prefab game object, which we did. You can call it falling object or similar. Remove the falling object spawner script from the falling object In the new falling object script, add the following code to detect collisions with the player and destroy the object. If other compare, he actually he changed that part a little bit. If other tag play, but that should be fine, it shouldn't matter. You can put the treasure to disappear when it touches the ground and then replace it with something. Yeah, I was thinking that, because I do want to make like a health system. So say like you start with like 3 hearts, and every time you miss one, you lose one. So the game is technically infinite. You can get, so it would be like high score based. Like how many can you catch without missing 3 of them? And I think if I just get this first part to work, that should be pretty easy to script. But this is not working. Falling object. And we did actually add this to the prefab, right? Oh, I am so stupid. That's the problem. We forgot to add the script. Wait, which script is it? It's the one above. Boom. Okay. Please work. Ah, fuck. Okay. Double check, we have the is triggered, that's good. We have the box collide. And let's check the prefab. You have the rigid body, you have the box collider without trigger. Which I'm pretty sure you shouldn't have trigger. Let's just try to see what happens. Yeah, still doesn't detect anything. Falling object. Falling object. What happens if we put it on the same layer? Does that change anything? No, it still does not detect. On untag. If we do falling object on this one. Falling object, that should be this one. Double check this script. Just all this one is doing is spawning the objects. Let me just try it. Yeah, it does not detect us. Se foram pastéis de nata, podes sempre quando tocarem na personagem, deixa aparecer como estão os começa. When the character get fed. Oh yeah! Yeah, I was thinking that because we could add like, you know, an eating sound. Som de comer. I don't know. Just basically the whole desaparecer part is what I'm trying to fix right now, to make the objects disappear. And then we are going to change the treasure to prestige de note. But the problem is that the script does not detect. Because everything about the spawning is correct. Because I think this is a good rate, because you have just enough time that you could be able to get all of them. But when they get very far apart, there's still a chance of missing one. Yeah, this is possible. I think this is challenging enough, yet easy enough. But it's just that it won't detect. What if we actually enter prefab here, just to see what happens? Doesn't change anything. Okay. I want to help, but I'm just a high school kid, so I will give moral. I'm very happy for that. That is enough. Like, the problem is that I actually don't know how to code, so I'm just trying to figure out how this shit actually works. Hence why I'm trying to use ChatGPT to help me out a little bit, but which I have gotten some help. We've definitely gotten further. But something is just not working the way it should, and it must be something with the scripting. Falling object prefab, spawn interval, while true float, spawn position, game object, falling object instantiate, spawn position, get rigid body, that seems great. Falling object rigid body gravity scale. Yield return new weight for. Okay, we must be missing something here. You don't know how to code? You're doing great, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, I don't. I used Unity once, like 8 years ago, and I didn't even use Unity. I think I just made a console program. But yeah, I basically don't know how to code anything. I'm just trying to do my best here, and I've gotten pretty far. We are getting there. I just don't know why we are not. Why does this not collide? Yeah, I did, and that's the thing, cause oh shit. ChatGPT told me that. Well, to be fair, he is a little bit inconsistent. Just first he told me that the problem is that the script was not attached to the same object. And then when I explained the new problem I had, the issue was the opposite. So I don't know. For someone that don't know how to code, you're great, thank you. How long have you been working on this? I mean, like 2 days, basically. Yeah, new chat could actually work. So basically, when we started today, all I had was the so that I could move the player left and right. So the first thing we did was to add the collision. That's the first thing I did today. Basically making it so that we can't run outside of bounds. And then I got everything with the help of ChatGPT. I managed to get these chests to spawn. But the problem now is that we can't detect whether or not I'm actually touching them. So something is still incorrect. I just don't know why. We do have the falling object tag. We do have the player tag. We do have the is trigger. I think it must be something with the script that's missing. I just don't know what. Because all of this is to spawn it, and this is on trigger if other tag equals player. Because this worked before. Because just to try and show you guys what happens. Because if we take this part and we add that to this thingy, then it does. I'm pretty sure this is gonna work. Instead of disappear, what if losing the color when it touches the player? But then it's gonna keep falling. That's a problem. That's why we want it to disappear. Just otherwise, it's going to go through. Like, no matter how we do it, we need it to detect that we are touching, that it's colliding with the player. Which it isn't. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, right. Now we have the spawn thingy. Oh, fuck. Which is that this didn't actually work now. Because I got it to work before. I just wonder why this does not... Okay, we have to ask ChatGPT again. And see what he says. So... now, for the spawn... this is the script for the spawner. This is the script for the falling object. Now the problem is that... wait, let's start off with the solution. Now the falling objects don't spawn more objects, which is good. But it won't detect the collision with the player. How do we fix this? Oh shit. Yeah, let's do a new chat. Let's start this over. Hopefully I haven't... like exhausted ChatGPT, because that can happen. I'm making it 2D game where you are supposed to catch falling objects. Catch objects falling from above. The objects are being spawned and falling as they should, but they won't. But I want them to be destroyed when they collide with the player. Now the problem is that it does is that the falling objects don't detect collision with the player. What could be the issue? Let's see. Oh wait. The issue seems to be with the implementation of the on-trigger and the 2D method in the falling object script. It's about your Portuguese and your Swedish, how is it? Wait, are you asking me how my Swedish is? My Swedish is horrible. No, I'm joking. By the way, Iris, I don't know, sorry if I'm butchering your name. If you're still here, where do you come from? You speak Swedish? I do, it's my native tongue. I am a native Swede. But I also studied quite a bit of Portuguese. So that's basically my main thing. I do content about language learning, mainly about Portuguese, since it's my target language. So if you check my YouTube, for example, like 90% of the content is about languages. So technically this is sort of in line, because in some regard this is language learning. I'm just learning a programming language rather than an actual human language, if that makes sense. Okay, let's see. The method is currently defined inside the start method, which is incorrect. The on-trigger method should be defined outside any other methods like this. Player has the player tag assigned to it, it does. Otherwise, once you made a change, the follower should get destroyed when they collide. Okay, so... So should I just remove the start then? This should be the whole script, I assume. So if I copy this and we paste it over here. Let's try this and see what happens. Yeah, dude, I don't even remember if I asked or whether I got too distracted. But where do you come from, Iris? It's working, it's working. Holy shit. Okay, that was an easy fix, it just took way too long to figure out. Okay, the game is actually sort of playable. So we still have a few things we need to fix. We need to make it so that if you miss one, it shouldn't keep falling, it should get destroyed and you should get some penalty instead. And then we need to add some scoring thingy that gives you like a score for everyone you catch. And there's still some stuff we want to create, but so far this is actually... Okay, this is good, I'm getting hyped now. This is very good. You know what? You should be polite. You should be polite. So let's go over here and say, now it is working. Thank you very much, dear ChatGPT. No way, let's go. Let's take 10 seconds to praise the Lord. Exactly. We need to show some gratitude here. It's so easy to forget and never thank. Like, look, here's the thing. If we forget these sort of like being being nice to the AI, like, if we don't do that, that is literally what's going to destroy us. We need to treat them with respect, okay? While AI doesn't dominate us. Exactly, dude. Okay, awesome. Fucking awesome. It seems to be working. So now, I guess it shouldn't be too difficult to make it so that... Because look, we have this... It does detect now, and everything is working as it should. So if we take this prefab, what we can do now is... Let's see, how do we actually do this? Here, following object script, because this is like object collided with the player. Somehow we should be able to make this so that it gives us a score every time we catch one. But maybe we should start off by doing it so that let's try this. If we take collision, I don't remember how... Wait, how did I actually do this? I don't know why I can't see my collision thingy. But we should be able to do this, and I hope it's actually there. Now what's next in the to-do list? I want to make it so that the objects don't keep falling. Because now it's working when we catch one, but if we miss one... Okay, so the collision layer did work. That's good. Now what we need to do... Okay, so this should be pretty easy. Now we just need to make it so that if I miss one, it also gets destroyed. And then we just need to somehow code that so that we... like, you know, we want to gain a point when we catch one, and we want to get a penalty for missing one. But that should be pretty easy, I think. But it's easy to overestimate how easy something is. So now I should be able to do like... I'm gonna try make this myself. Else... so if the other tag is not equal to player, so this is do something when the player doesn't catch the falling object. So this is just a note here. So let's start off by doing a debug log. Objects did not collide with player. And then it should also destroy game objects. Let's not forget this one. Okay, let's see what happens. And now we need to see the console, because I do want to see whether we get the debug message or not. Come on now. Okay, object collided. Okay. So the else message did not work. Oh, I know how to fix it. I know how to fix it. I'm pretty sure. We can just do two if statements, right? Let's do if other tag equals blocking. Then this happens, and then just make sure that the collision layer has a tag that we are going to call blocking. Mr. Batch made sure that you had the tag. Okay, let's see what happens now. Come on now. Come on now. Okay, it's not working. Why? Oh, wait, I know why. Tile map collider. Is that the reason? Because this one only has a tile map. Oh, and it doesn't... Okay, so what if we add a box collider 2D? It's just it doesn't have the trigger, right? And then we do is trigger. Olha uma coisa. I love to learn languages as well, and I would love to learn Italian. When, how would you recommend me to do it? Any specific app, etc. What I would recommend, first thing, like Italian, as a Portuguese speaker, Italian shouldn't be too difficult for you, because you all already have like pretty similar grammar and stuff. The first thing I would do, like apps are pretty good to like dip your toes and stuff, but I'm under the impression that you probably won't learn a language just through an app. If you want to learn a lot of vocabulary, I would use like Anki, like flashcards, to try and memorize as much as possible. But what I would start off doing to get like a head start, which is what I did with Portuguese, which I would say helped me immensely, is to... The first thing I did was to learn like the 300 most important words. So here we're talking about, you know, the words like, obviously, I, you, stuff like that, it, that, and then you have all the important verbs, to be, to have, to exist, to, like, you know, the normal stuff like that, the most common verbs. And, you know, some of the more common nouns like home, house, world, stuff like that, language, whatever. Like, I'm very... Because here's the thing, if you learn through Duolingo and stuff, like, they might teach you some important words, but they're also gonna teach you a lot of words that I don't think you need to focus on in the beginning. Learn what's most important for you. So if you learn how to speak Italian, what do you want to do? Who do you want to talk to and what do you want to say? Learn that first. Learn what's important for you, because that also makes it more fun, you know? Like I said, it should be relative. Like, language learning is never easy, but comparatively... Because for you it would probably be harder to learn Swedish. Okay, this is not good. I think my charity is detecting collision with the layer below. Yeah, okay, so we have to come up with some other idea. Oh, what if we did this? I might have an idea here. Tile palette. If we remove this, and then we paint it one step below. Okay, and then add the box collider. Oh no, it collides there already, and I still can't move. Okay, I think we have to make a new layer. I think the problem would be the start, then I would get really motivated, but in the beginning I would probably will struggle. Yeah, I mean, of course the beginning is always the hardest part. In some regard, no. I think one of the problems is that when you become more like intermediate with the language, the problem is that after a while it's like harder to know what you should focus on, what you should learn. So the good thing about being a beginner is that you have to learn everything, so there's always something to be focusing on, and that's why I think it's important to start with the most important stuff. So obviously the fundamentals, and then also the stuff that's interesting to you. Like if you're really into like cars and stuff, well, start learning a bunch of vocabulary around cars, how to talk about cars with people, because that's one of your interests. You know, it's about making it fun as well. Language learning should be fun. Okay. So tile map collider. Let's remove whatever I just did, which is like this part. I don't know why I can't see it, but. So now they should forever fall, right? Yes. And then let's... How do I fix this? We could actually... You know what, let's get a new sprite that we're gonna use for this. And let's call this, I don't know, let's call this, let's just do ground. Oh shit, what happened? Where did my sprite go? Pressure grass, ground. What? Okay, let's put you here. Let's do this. Ground. Let's add the component. Box collider 2D is trigger. Let's see what happens. João, welcome. Avec moi, já ouviste essa música? I don't think so. Not as far as I know. You should be a teacher. I don't know, I think I have actually considered like... It could be fun, like trying to teach Swedish or something. Oh wait, it doesn't collide. That's a problem. Why does it not... Oh, we need a tag, blocking. Let's see what happens now. Okay, that's good. Let's see. Object did not collide. Okay, it's working, it's working. I wonder how far up can we move this? Will I still be able to walk if we put it here? I wonder. É o meme nacional contra os franceses. Ah, entendo. Não ouvi, não ouvi. Okay, this is good. Now it's detecting if we miss them as well if we catch them. Oh wait, we can actually see this. I don't like that. Let's... I mean, I should just turn it off though. Let's try this. Dude, this is actually working. I just need to figure out how to make like a store thingy. But I kinda also wanna change it now, because we have an idea here. We're gonna make this into the official Tudia catcher. Is that— oh, that could be the name, Tudia catcher. But that sounds like you're catching Tudias, which is not the thing. But basically, we're gonna change the character into a Portuguese person. The background should be something Portuguese, and then we're gonna have, instead of the treasures, it's gonna be pastéis de nata, a Portuguese dessert dropping down, and you're supposed to catch them. I mean, this is gonna be a fucking magnificent game. So, should we ask ChatGPT how to make a score thingy? That would be kind of interesting. I think we should probably give him the code for, let's see, this code. Now the falling object gets destroyed. When the player catches it, as well as if he misses it. I want to add a score counter, as well as, okay, let's skip high score for now, because we're gonna have to do like a restart scene and stuff like that, and I don't know, I shouldn't overwhelm myself too much, because like I said, I don't actually know how to code. But I think first I just want to get like a functioning score thingy, so let's focus on that. This is the code for the falling objects. How do I make it so that when the player catches, as in collides, with a falling object, a score counter is added. I don't know how to even phrase this. Let's say it like this instead. A score is added with a visible number increasing in one of the upper corners. How do I make this happen? Does that make sense? How do I make it so when a player catches, as in collides with a falling object, a score is added with a visible number increasing in one of the upper corners? Wait, I don't need this. Okay, let's try. To add a score and display it in the game, you can create a public variable in your falling object spawner script and keep track of the score, then update a text component to display the score. Oh, that's why we need to make it public, right? So that the text can find the thingy. I'm not sure this is correct though. Because how does the falling object spawner doesn't actually know whether or not I catch, right? It doesn't know whether or not I catch it, since we changed this and it's actually the falling object. Oh, but this is for each falling object. But this should be public, so maybe that doesn't matter. Oh, okay, I see. So when I catch one, it adds the score to this one. Já aprender a programar? Sim, estou. E não é fácil, pá. Não é fácil. É literalmente como tipo aprender uma língua nova. Sabes? Estás a ver? Não é fácil, mas é interessante. Okay, so this does actually make sense. So what we need is to add a public int, which means a number, and we name that score, which will be 0. Add this variable to keep track of the score. And then I guess the text thing is supposed to take this int called score. And then every time we catch one, we find object of type falling object spawner dot score plus means adding 1. And then we create a text game object in your scene to display the draw, and we place that wherever we want. And that what? Oh wait. Oh, what is this much I need to do? This seems like a lot of work for something that seems relatively easy. That is literally everything about programming so far. Everything that seems easy is like hella difficult, and everything that seems hard is also hella difficult. Pois será assim. Ah, foda-se. Okay, but this does sort of make sense. But why do this one need to have the variable? Why can't... am I not gonna add like a script to the text? Do I have to value of the text component? Yeah, I think we should just try and follow this and basically see what happens. So, on the following object spawner, we need to add a public float that we are going to call score, which is equal to 0. Right? Yes. Can I make it so that I get a debug message here? No, I have to do that on the next one, I think. Okay, let's save this for now. Okay, so on the following objects, we have to find the object of type. That's a new one. Following object spawner dot score, which is the new component that we added, and then we add 2. Okay, I'm actually going to type this just to make it more memorable how this works, because I don't just want to copy paste everything, because then I'm not learning anything. So instead we go here, and then we have to, if the player catches it, because this is if we don't catch it, which we are going to add some consequences for that as well, like losing health or whatever if you miss. too many. But basically, after we destroy one, let's make a note. Add 1 to the score, which is find object of type. I don't know what the fuck that means. Falling object spawner. I hope you can find that one. Is this everything here? Yeah, this is public, so that should be fine. This script should be able to find that script without a problem. Falling object spawner dot score, which is the new component that we added, and then we +1. And now I want to make a debug log I wonder if this works. Score added. Let's try new. Can I copy this? No, I'm not sure that's gonna work. Okay, fuck it. Let's not do this. Let's try to finish the thingy to see whether or not it works. Let's save this for now. Okay, so now we have the thing that adds 1. Create a text game object in your scene to display the score. You can place it, blah blah blah. Attach the text component to the text object and set the font size, blah blah blah. Public text. Your text. Add a reference to the text. Store.text equals store plus store to string. Oh fuck, what? I don't know what this means. Finally, update the value of the text component on the onTrigger enter 2D method of the following object. But that's why I feel like, why do I need to update this thingy on the following object spawner? Can I not just update the score itself? This feels like we're going like roundabouts for no reason. I might be misunderstanding or missing something here. But why do I even need to involve the object spawner? Oh, because I need somewhere to store the float. Oh, that might actually be it. But can we not make it a script for the text? Or like the text game object? I feel like there should be an easier way to do this. Anyway, let's listen to ChatGPT for now. I kinda don't wanna do it though, because I feel like something here, this should be easier to do. Because, let's see, we are going to make the text component anyway. Add the text component... No. Wait, where am I? Create a text game object in your scene to display the score. So let's do that. Voltei alguma novidade? What changed? Not a lot. But we are getting that. We're trying to make it so that we get the score now. So we need to create... Let's just figure out how we make text. Create video UI gem. Text. Text. There's two. What's the difference? no idea. Okay, let's try to use this one. This appears to be the first time you access TextMesh Pro. As such, we need to add resources to your project that are essential for using TextMesh Pro. These new resources will be placed at the root of your project in the TextMesh Pro folder. This is so confusing. Shut up, I don't care. Canvas, event system. What the fuck is all of this? How do I... And I can't even see any text. Oh. What the fuck is this? Okay, you know what? Let's remove this. Let's... Oh shit, I lost my game. Where is it? Here. My game is very small, if you haven't noticed. Shut up. And let's see if it's easier to use legacy texts. Okay, it's created the same, but now I can actually see a text, which is good. But why is everything... I guess this is the canvas, which we can... Can I make this smaller? It don't need to be this big. Okay, doesn't seem to work. You can't put bigger the game. I think I can, but right now it's like I used it so that it's correct in terms of like each pixel is 1 pixel, if that makes sense. Font size 1. Oh shit, sorry. I forgot I have my stream thingy on my numpad. Okay, I think there's some... Do we have some filter on this? I feel like we probably do. Because I can't fucking see the text even. Wait, is my game actually too small to make this work? Shouldn't be. But the problem is that even when we made the text bigger, like, you see how undefined this is? Why is that? Material. What? Well, that's not the one. What is this? Shader. But I can't change this for some reason. What's my game? Oh shit, what happened? Why'd you disappear on me? How can it be so difficult to add a fucking text? Why'd you disappear? There we go. Like, it's blurry, that's the problem. Layer UI default. That didn't change anything. Untied, that shouldn't matter. Static. Normal debug. Because I know when I added like when I first added the character and everything, they were also like hella blurry. But then I could fix that by removing some filter. Because if we check like here, if you look at this character, if I put on here sprite renderer, then we had, where is it? By the way, is the music loud for you guys? I can lower it a little bit. Tell me if you want me to change the volume, I don't know. Let's see, where was that actually? Tafish Brigade. Okay, I can't even find it anymore. Whatever I do, I find a new problem. So look, it's not just one like blurry part. Why is that? Rich text. Change anything? But I've tried everything here. Let's do what we do best. Let's ask ChatGPT. I added the text. What does he call it? Game object? Game object. But the text is very blurry. What is the reason for this? Could be the resolution of the text stream or just canvas is not. Oh, okay, we need to change the resolution of the canvas. Canvas scaler. Component setting scale with screen size. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense because right now this big ass box is the canvas. So if we take canvas and render mode, no. Wait, what did he say? Canvas scaler component. Canvas scaler component setting of the canvas. Canvas scaler. Oh, here. Scale with screen size. That didn't seem to change anything though. The resolution is correct. But it's still equally big, because the canvas is fucking massive. It's the right. Maybe my game is too small. Might actually be, but that's a huge problem, because then, like, you know, everything. I feel like I'm gonna have to change everything. But it's not really too small, like, you can still... Like, obviously it's a pixelated game and everything, but... Because this still says that we're on 800 by 600, which is what we want. The weird thing is that this one also is set to that now. What did he say? And setting the reference resolution to the screen resolution of a game, we can do this by selecting canvas game object, then navigating to the canvas component in the inspector. In the UI scale mode, scale with screen size. Isn't that what we just did? UI scale mode, yeah. And it's also not centered at all. Position. Some values driven by canvas. I can't change this. Reference pixel per 100. I don't know. I wonder if my game is supposed to be this big, but that doesn't make sense, because then it's not tracked by the pixels. It shouldn't matter, you should be able to zoom in on this, no? Change the canvas scaler component to scale with screen size, but the canvas is still way too big compared to the main camera. Anchoring determines how the elements on the canvas are positioned still relative to the screen or other elements on. Try adjusting the canvas component rect transformation settings. First select the canvas game object in the hierarchy, yeah, then open the rect transformation component in the inspector. Rect transform, but that's the stuff I couldn't change, right? Yeah, I can't change this for some reason. You can also adjust the width and height to the canvas to match the size of the screen. If you're still having trouble, try adjusting the main camera's orthographic size to better match the size. Can we demonstrate the main camera here again? Adjust orthographic size properly. I don't know about that. Did I make my game too small? I hope not. Some values driven by canvas. Why can I not change these? A world space canvas with no specified event camera may not register UA events correctly. Event camera. Oh, can I put the main camera there? Okay. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Dude, how massive is this? I just want you to match with the camera, I assume. That should be the canvas, and then the text, which I assume now is way too big. I can't even see the text anymore. What if we change the font size to like 0.1? Oh, we can't... Ooh, that's a problem. Damn, is my game actually too small? That would be so annoying. How can it be so difficult to add a text? Where's my text? Oh wait, did I flip you? Sorry. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Where's my text? I can't even see the text anymore. Oh, there you are. Why'd you move down there? Okay, let's keep an eye on that text. Oh, we can just send it. That's probably a good idea. Okay. That's the canvas, and this is the text. Yeah, I'm not sure if I messed something up here. Because I can't even see the text. But it's there, you can see like the shade of it. Oh, what if we... Let's see, what if we use the canvas? We make... Can you not like stay in the middle here? Like always. What if we choose best fit? And then we make the font size way bigger. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, I'm actually getting scared that my game might actually be too small. Which would be a problem. Because then I don't know what to do. That means I would need to change like everything. Would you try using the other text? Because now I did a legacy one. Oh wait, here! Scale! 0.16. 0.16. We scale it down. That might fix this. Let's keep an eye on the text so we don't lose it. Okay, let's do fucking 200. Yeah. But it's still like blurry. How can it be so difficult to get a text to work? Event system. I don't even know what that means. Line spacing. Yeah, don't know what that does. Oh, it's a bit between. Oh yeah, each line. Okay, I see. Rich texts. Overflow. Still doesn't fix the problem. Size. Don't tell me I made my game too small. I made the canvas smaller, but the text still appears very blurry. Okay, let's try and just say that first and see what he says. The anti-aliasing setting of the text component. Oh yeah, this is what we need to get rid of. Inspect on the text component's font property. What? in the inspector under the text components font property. So that should be here, I assume. But there's nothing to change here. Font size, line spacing, rich text. Properties. And this is the same stuff. Am I stupid? You can also try adjusting the anti-aliasing settings of the text component. Technique use blah blah blah. You can find the setting in the inspector under the text components font property. That sounds like it should be, because this is the text component, I assume. You know what, let's try adding another one. Because there was one, this text mesh pro, whatever that means. Still can't find anything. And here I can't even see the text. Dude, how can this be so difficult? Don't understand. Okay. Is there a possibility that my game area where the camera is too small to have a text component? I don't think this. I think we need a text component to make it work with the score updating. Because we can't have like an image, because that won't be able to update. Reduce the size of the canvas. That is what we did. I barely know how to increase the size of my game area. But the weird thing is that I'm not sure that's actually gonna solve anything, because if we try It's like the text was always blurry. Like even if we make this big. Oh, maybe it isn't. Oh shit. Oh no, 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 don't tell me. I mean, it's still a bit blurry. But the problem is I can't find the setting for anti-aliasing the text component. In the inspector, find the text component. Click the small arrow to expand the font section. Locate the anti-aliasing drop-down menu. Note that not all anti-aliasing options may be available depending on the font you're using. Some fonts may have limited anti-aliasing options available. I only have one text to choose, or one font. Okay, we got it. We just need to scale it down. That's what we need to do. So we can probably remove this one. Yeah, I think I got it. Because now it doesn't look as blurry. That's what we need to do. We need to make the scale hella small. That's fine. Okay, I think we solved it. There we go. Oh shit, where did my text go? Okay, go back. I guess the canvas shouldn't really matter. I kinda want it to fit. I don't think it matters, but why not? Oh wait. I do want it to be in this corner, so let's just do it like this. Color. So this is gonna display a number for how many you have caught. Oh, that's big. And that's way too small. The problem is, how does this add? Oh, it gets smaller. That's because we have the best fit, I assume. Now we can't see it anymore. Oh wait, we want it to be caught on this side, so that the number increases that way, yeah. Because then we'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, until it covers the whole fucking screen if someone spends 16 hours playing this shit. And I assume it can't go further, so let's do something like this, and let's move this like here somewhere. Yeah, that works. So I think that's good. Okay. Let's check back with ChatGPT. How are we supposed to fix the rest? Now we have this thingy. Create a text, blah blah blah. Place it where you want. Attach a text component to the text game object to set the font size. Add a reference to the text component. Public text, store text. How does this work now? Rename. Store text. Okay. Let's try that. Please work. In the following object spawner script, add a reference to the text component. Okay. Public text. Store text. So, spawner script public text. I hope this works. Store text. In the start method of the following object spawner script, set the initial value of the component to the score variable. Void start. About spawning objects. That's correct. Okay. So we want score text dot text equals... I don't know if I wanted to actually say score. Because I assume that will make it so that it always says like... Let's just try to see how it looks. Because then it's gonna be like this, right? I don't think I want that. I just want the number to be displayed. And then afterwards, when you finish the game, it can be like, oh, your score and high score, this and that. We don't, like, as soon as you pick one, you're gonna understand that this is, like, your score. I just want the number. So, I think we can just say score dot to string, something like that. Let's try, see what happens. Finally, update the value of the text component in the onTrigger entity method of the following object script. That's this one. Let's see, we have this add to score. This is the thing, I don't understand why we need to do all this. This is so much coding. This part feels like we're going back and forth, doing like roundabouts. Let's trust ChatGPT. Update score value. Find objects of type calling object spawner dot score text dot text equals, like, am I not saying the same thing? This makes no sense. I don't want it to say score though. We only want equals, just find object of type. This makes no sense. Falling object spawner dot score dot to string ChatGPT, if you are trolling me now, I'm gonna be so disappointed. There we go, that should be everything. That's it, now the score should be updated. Well, let's try and see what happens. Let's save both of these. Let's see, do we get any errors? Yes, we do. Following object spawner, the type of namespace text should not be found. Are you missing using a directive or an assembly reference? Wait, we can actually see which one is the error. So it's on the spawner, which is this one, and then line 10. Public text, score text. So we can't find the text, basically. Make sure that the variable is defined as text and not something. For example, if you're trying to access the text component through a variable named text, make sure that the variable is defined as text. Public text, stored text. Well, that does seem correct, doesn't it? Type on namespace name text. Cannot be found. I'm missing using your directive and assembly reference. Dude, I don't even know what the actual error message is trying to tell me. But this is the problem. You can't find the text. Oh wait. What if we go? Nah, this is not gonna work. Store text should not be found. Okay, so we can't find this component. I assume that's the problem. Fuck. The text component I added in the hierarchy is called store text. This is the code. This is the error. What's the problem? That error is occurring because you wrote text instead of text with capital in the declaration of the stored text variable. In C#, the capitalization of letters in variable names is important, and text is a specific class name in Unity. Therefore, you should change the declaration of stored text from public text stored to... Oh, wait, didn't you tell me to write it like that, or did I actually miss that? Oh. Okay. Human error. Okay. I see. I see. Well, that didn't change anything. Is it still the same line? Yeah, 10 to 12. Changed it, and now I get this error. Using Unity Engine UI. Using Unity Engine. Oh! I I don't have that one. Using Unity engine.ui, boom. Come on, please fix. Oh, I think it worked. Okay, let's try, see what happens. Yeah, something is not working. Pause. Null reference exception. Object reference not set to an instance of an object following blah blah blah. Unity collider. Oh, wait. Does that mean that we have to add the same one to following objects? Using Unity engine.ui. That was right, yeah. Okay, let's try it just to see what happens. Wait, I forgot to pause the game. Yeah, I don't know. Now the game is playable, but once I collide with the falling object, I get this error. Well, I've done this and still didn't mention that the straw text game object has a text component attached to it. In this case, it seems that you are trying to access the straw text variable in your following object spawner script. But this seems like it's referring to the following object script, which is different. Has not been initialized properly. To fix this, make sure that you... Should we give him all the codes? This seems like it's a problem with the falling object script and not the falling object spawner script, which is different. Oh, before it was the falling object spawner. But now it isn't. For me it seems that the problem would be in the falling object script rather than in the falling object spawner script. Take a look and see if this seems correct. Public text, straw text. One way to fix this is to make sure that the falling object spawner object is present in the scene before the falling object. Wait, the falling object is spawned. You can also assign the straw text component directly to the falling object and script from the inspector rather than trying to find it at runtime using find object of type. To do this, you can add the public field to the falling object script for the straw text component like this. Oh, wait a second. Straw text, none. Is that not a problem? I forgot to add it. What about for the prefabs and shit? Do you also have one of those? No, you don't. Okay, let's... Oh, fuck, I forgot to pause again. Let's see, spawner. Then straw text. What happens now? Come on, boy. Fix it. It's working. It's actually working. I hope this resets all the time, yeah? Oh, yeah, it does. GG. Oh, the things are falling above the text. I don't know if I like that. Let's see here. We should be able to fix that. Can we just add a layer to this? I don't know if this matters. Wait, do we have one of those? We don't. Okay. Add layer, score. Okay, what happens now? Come on, spawn one in front. No, still not working. So I feel like the text should always be in front. Which I'm pretty sure it isn't at the moment. Come on, spawn one over here. Yeah, he's not. What if we take this stuff and we move it up here, like above everything? Does that change anything? Oh shit. Something fucked up. Yeah, we lost the score. Let's go back. Fuck. What happened? What did I do? We lost the score, quite literally. Fix one thing and then you have a new problem every time. Where did my text go? Okay, I should save more often. I could have saved before we got this problem, and everything would have been fine. Now I don't know how to get text back. Because if we play, it still doesn't update, yeah? No. I mean, we do have a 0 here. We should be able to see this 0. How far back can we go? I feel like I'm gonna start actually changing stuff. Please fix yourself. Oh yeah, now we went back way too far. That's not good. Scroll text. This is correct. Fuck. Dude, we just got it to work. At least these don't change, so that's good. Spawner, we need this one. It doesn't matter, just the problem now is that we can't see the text. I'm not sure why. It's not because it's hidden behind this. I mean, we could just try and add a new text thingy. Oh, but that was kind of a hassle too. Why you disappear on me? Okay, and let's rename this store text all, just in case we need it for something. And then this one we rename to store text. And then spawner store text. Okay, let's see if it works. Please work. Let's go. I'm with you. Nice, dude. Oh, fuck yeah, we finally got that back. Now the only problem is, how do we make... Yeah, I think it's here. Layer. Let's add a new sorting layer called score. And sorting layer score. Okay, let's see what happens now. So Joao, what do you think about making the following objects into pastéis de nata instead? Okay, now it seems to be falling behind the text, which we like. That's good. Amazing. Perfect. We just need to come up with a name. Because, like, pastel de nata catcher is a bit of a mouthful. %1 chance to drop a golden pastel de nata de Belay on pastel de Belay, yeah. But what happens when you catch that one? That's the question. You could probably do something like that. Make it grow up. Oh yeah, that's actually pretty decent too, because if you get bigger, your hitbox is bigger, meaning it's actually easier to catch the things. No, that's not too dumb of an idea. That might be something. Let's keep that in mind. Okay. Should we maybe do a little bit of art actually? Let me just make sure that everything is saved now when it's actually working. Save all. Still I don't want to change the size of at least the character. Which one are we using? We're using like this one. Should be something similar. Let's grab this one for inspiration. And then right now, this is what we are using for the falling object, which should be something else. I don't think I'm gonna change the ground and stuff now, we can fix that later. I'm thinking for now let's just fix it so we have pastel de nata and a more Portuguese looking dude instead. Maybe we should use one of these as like a... Maybe we should use this one instead, and let's just turn him into a Portuguese character instead. This background is annoying to look at. It's too bright. That's better. Okay, how do you make someone look Portuguese? We need to add a big ass mustache. That's one thing. Because I do still want this to be like pixel art. Fuck, that's big. Yeah, we do definitely need a mustache. You know what, just something that would be kind of interesting is to see what happens if we just, instead of actually making the pixel art, if we just shrink this down to like the actual size. How, oof, that's not good. I mean, sort of works. But it's gonna be, oof, it's gonna be small, you know? Without a beard, oh yeah. I mean, you can barely tell that that's a Pastolonata. I don't know how to make one of these into pixel art either. I'm not that good when it comes to pixel art, and Photoshop is not what you are supposed to use to make pixel art, I should say too. Oh, with a B! Oh yeah! No worries. That's true. We could also catch Superbox. But maybe he should just have a... Yeah, he should be holding a beer and have a massive mustache. What's the name of the guy? King Barreiros. Should we give him a hat like he has? He has a pretty fucking massive mustache, not gonna lie. Oof, I don't know, this is gonna be hard though. Like, I'm not good at pixel art. You know him? Yeah, of course, dude. I mean, technically, I don't think it necessarily needs to be... Oh, it needs to be pixel art to fit the grid. Like, technically, I don't even need to use the grid, do I? Maybe we should try and just import one of these. And like, shrink that down in the game instead. Ah, dude, imagine if we just use this picture, holding up the hand like it's he's trying to catch him. Maria Leal? Not sure I know. I do not know who that is. No, I don't think so. Not, at least not from the top of my head. Okay, I kinda wanna see what happens if we try and import this one. Let's try and cut this out and see what happens. She's a trauma. Oh, damn. She released a song an hour ago? That is a coincidence. Holy shit. Isn't it? Ooh, and I don't like that thingy. Let's see, let's do this just to see how it... I was sorting my straw. Ah, fuck it, it works. But it's too big. It is. Now we have to move this into prefabs and shit, and then we actually delete this one. Now we have to make everything here equal to what this one has. So, sorting layer should be falling objects. Tag should also be falling objects. Can I copy this? Copy component. Oh, but I can't paste it. Makes sense. Okay, box collider 2D, and we need a rigid body 2D. Gravity scale 0.1. Size. Oh yeah. How is that actually looking? No, that's fine. Then we need the falling object script, which is the first one. Boom. Last but not least, we go to the spawner and we add that one instead. Okay, let's see if this works. You like football? Not really, I'm not gonna lie. I've never really been much for football. I don't even know if I finished a full, like watching a full match. Oh, it's actually working. That is so good. Holy shit. This is awesome indeed. Indeed. Holy shit. Dude, this is going... Dude, I did not think I would be able to do this much today. We just need to make it so that you can lose, and then that it will show like your high score. Doesn't sound like it should be too hard. Oof, it's actually pretty fun to... Yeah, it might actually be kind of hard sometimes. It's when they end up coming like one after the other on like different sides of the screen. You have to be... I'm pretty sure you can do it. We can actually try. So right when it drops... Oh yeah, I'm not sure you can actually make that. Yeah. It's close. But I think this works. And then let's say like you can maximum miss like 3 of them. And then if you lose, instead of saying like game over, it's just gonna say like you're a disgrace to Portugal. Because you wasted pastel de nata. Oh shit. I say while missing one. Dude, this is great. I just need to publish this game and then we do a fucking competition who can catch the most in a row. Okay guys, just put a bomb. I actually thought about that, whether we should do like drop something that you're not supposed to catch. And say like every, I don't know, every 10th Pastelnata or something. Or it should be a random number. But every now and then it's gonna drop something that you need to avoid instead. Okay, let me just be right back real quick, just a minute or so. Thank you for your patience. By the way, if anyone has a name suggestion so far for this game, then Apita, shout it out. The problem if we add a background is that the pastel de notas still need to be like visible. Wouldn't it be kinda cool if we made it so that you stand on the bridge in Porto? We have a game called Swag. I've actually heard about that. It's like a card game or something, right? I don't know like how it's actually played, but yeah, because I have a book with like Portuguese like piadas secas, dry jokes or dad jokes, whatever you want to call it. And there was one joke about the game Sueca, and I was so confused for a bit because I was like, what is he on about? But then I realized that, yeah, it was actually about the card game. Multiple maps. We should do it. I don't know how to do that. but probably possible. Only problem is that I need a very like specific type of image, and none of these are what I'm looking for. I mean, technically we don't need the bridge, we can fake the bridge and we just do like a, what you call it? Like we just take the view and then we put our own bridge. No one's gonna notice. Actually, should we be a bit good and check out... Pizza Bay. I mean, this is kind of beautiful. This is not from the bridge, is it? No, it's close. The bridge should be over here on the right-hand side somewhere. I watched a Swedish series. I don't know the name in Swedish, but it was really nice. Oh, what was it about? Do you remember? Like the plot, whatever. Rödebelay. Your boy. That's like crime. That's quite common. We have a lot of those type of shows in Sweden. One moment. Where the fuck is my save file? Desktop. Okay, let's take a look at this. Let's see if this is gonna work or not. First of all, I just want to see that this is still moving. Yeah, and good. Why you no ad? Clark is Swedish? Yeah, dude. It's the guy who, you might have heard the term Stockholm syndrome. He's basically the reference for Stockholm syndrome, which Stockholm, of course, is the capital in Sweden. Why can I not add this picture? Can't be too big. was pretty funny. I don't remember if I actually finished it completely, but I did watch it. Okay, let me see. Why is this not working? Import new asset. There we go. You sort of Portuguese series Pro Sol. No, I was recommended it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, look, I even have it here in my bookmarks. But no, I haven't seen it yet, at least. Is it good? Shit, that's so big. How much do we need to scale this down? A shit ton. Oh, dude, I'm so proud of my creation. And then we're just gonna change this part to look like a... what you call it? Like a bridge instead. Really nice. Oh, it's on Netflix even. The only problem now is that I feel like it's a bit harder to actually see the pastel de nata. And also the texts. I wonder if... can we add like a... Fuck. Well, doing it bold does work better. Black and white? That should actually work. We could also... I don't know. We could just make it darker, perhaps. I don't know, can I do that through here? Not sure, I might have to do that through Photoshop instead. Because if it would be darker, it would also make the rest more visible. Because now I feel like it's a bit too hard to see where they're actually coming. Where they're falling down. It's a bit too similar to the background. Oh shit. It's gonna be some RNG in this, since it's random where they drop. The rain is Swedish. I don't think I know what that is. I mean, we should use a different pitch as well, do something like this that's more nighty. Something like this. Let's try just to see how it looks. Why can I still see this one in the game? Might be Danish. Oh yeah, I think this is gonna be better. Look at that. Yeah, it's definitely easier now to tell where the pastries are dropping. Oh yeah, he is. Zlatan Ibrahimovic. There's even a song about him. I love you is lebendig. Zlatan Ibrahimovic. I wonder if we can change the color of the text. Because I can't see any way to make it like how do you say, to give it an outline. Because that would probably be the best way otherwise, but he's the best Swedish player, or you have others? Nah, I'm pretty sure he would be considered the best one out of Sweden, to be honest. Now, as I said before, I am not the most knowledgeable when it comes to football, but let's say it like this: as someone who's not into football, Zlatan is like one of the few Swedish players that I do know about, which tells you something, you know. Background. Sorting layer. Let's do background. And let's do... Ooh, okay. Wait. Let's remove. Perfect. Dude, this is so fucking good. Playing an American, he saved the game through almost the Christian. I don't know what that is. But yeah, I know he's supposedly very good. He's basically our version of Cristiano, you know? Oh! Now, when I move this image down, you can actually see the score quite well. Yeah, that works. We don't even need to change the color now. This game is literally just God dropping down pastel de nata. Ah, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay, I wanna make it so that you can lose. That would be quite interesting. Don't know how that works though. Because that means we're gonna have to do like... Oh, there's a lot of work. We need to make some heart containers. And we need to be able to somehow lose health. We need to see if we can find like a good mustache. Why do I just get a bunch of cats? Not really what we're looking for. Never won a World Cup and he deserves... Oh, I see. You can try to make a level 2 with something on the floor like lava or something. Yeah, that's true. The only thing is that you can only move right and left right now. So, if there's something on the floor, you wouldn't really be able to dodge it. What do you think? Would a Portuguese person wear this hat? You know, Switzerland? Yeah. Search Buina. For this. Oh, yeah. What's the English term? A Barrett? Is that what they call him? This is not really what we're looking for. Buina. Type in flat cap. Flat cap. Oh yeah, this is better. Thank you. This one. Right, this one should work. I have a pretty good idea what I want to make. Okay, I'm gonna use this. Okay, I hope I'm gonna make you guys proud here. I have a pretty good idea of what we are going to make. Oh, fuck. Just 1 second, guys. You're gonna see in just a moment. Okay. Father. Oh, fuck. Fuck it, that works. It's gonna be quite small, so we don't need to be super perfectionist here. Why don't you search PNG? Nah. I'm used to making thumbnails, which means a lot of cropping stuff out. It's fine. Now, so look here. Boom, we have a PNG. And also, I'm actually being pretty good here, because what we're doing is that we're using, instead of just ripping off what you say, instead of just ripping off pictures from like Google, which you're technically not allowed to use, I'm actually allowed to use these images since they are like copyright free. Which just sometimes it feels good. I don't know. I can't say I've never stolen an image from Google, but if you can make it like this one is, I mean, it just takes a few more minutes to crop this out. That's neat. Thank you. Such a sustainable human being. Exactly. No, but sometimes it's like, you know, you gotta respect the people who create stuff in some regard. For this, I'm guessing you pay for your music too. I mean, technically. The music we're listening to right now is copyright free, otherwise I use Spotify and I do pay for Spotify, so I mean, technically I do. Okay, so just so you know, this is everything I am going to use for the actual character. One thing is though, I don't like this mustache super much. I kind of want to change the hue a little bit. Is it gonna... Maybe the problem now is that you won't really tell them apart from the shoes. Let's do it like that, that works. Oh my fucking god, what am I doing? I think we're gonna crop this out a bit more. So this is basically my carrot. How the fuck do you pronounce that? How is it? Like this?
Caricature.
Caricature, I guess, of a Portuguese person. Ah, you can barely tell what this chap is. That's a bit annoying. Ah, fuck. It'll do. What the fuck am I making? Holy shit. Oh, fucking hell. It's just a massive fucking mustache. I kinda like it though, not gonna lie. Mr. Mustache. Yeah, dude, I think we're gonna use this. Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's use this. We can change it later if we want to. Player. No, the game literally don't have pixels. Yeah, we did a full 180 on that. The game is no longer a like pixel art game. Oh shit. Sweden are one of the most happy countries in the world. How you feel? That ain't true. Not in my world. I'm messing. It's funny, I've heard, isn't like Finland has been voted like the most happy country in the world like multiple years in a row, as far as I know. Player 1 player. Player 1. Sorting layer player. Perfect. Oh, shit. Can I flip this? I might have to change a bit with the script. Imagine being Finnish. Dude, I'm half Finnish, so I don't have to imagine. I'm quite disconnected from the culture though, not gonna lie. The troll countries are the most happy, like how? Dude, I can't know. Get me away from this fucking cold, please. Okay, so far so good. What do we need? Player movement. Box collider. 2D, and I know we need is trigger. Let's not be too nice here with the hitbox. Maybe that's a bit too mean. Hello. Don't crash on me. Oh, please, I haven't saved in quite a bit. Oh, wait. I think we're fine. Why can I not... Oh, I'm stupid. Let's save before we forget. You look it? Wait, I look what? Finish. Yeah, I don't think I have like too typical Swedish vibe look-wise. That jaw structure. Is that a good or a bad thing? It looks Swedish too. Yeah, I mean, I do not like not look Swedish, if that makes sense. But I don't think I'm like stereotypically Swedish looking either. Because I have a lot of debate whether or not I'm blonde. But I'm not like blonde as which would be like the stereotypical Swedish thing. Like as the guy on the caviar, you're definitely blonde. Ah, shit. Because look, the guy on our caviar tube. This is a typical Swede. I might be blonde, but I'm not this fucking blonde. You know what I mean? But Norway, Sweden and Finnish are not like the same blood. Norway, Sweden and Denmark, and technically Iceland is pretty much the same people, but Finnish is technically not the same. Same with like the language, like it's completely different. They're still quite interconnected, like culturally and stuff in some regard, but it's still a bit different. Are you sure? I tend to think so. Like I said, I get that I might be considered blonde. But I think there's a difference between being like blonde-ish and full-on blonde, you know what I mean? Just look, I'm blonde, but depending on the lighting, I can look sort of brown-haired. Whereas if you have like the hair that I showed you before, like it doesn't matter the lighting you have, you're always gonna look like yellow blonde, you know. Which I don't think I do. But anyone can look brown-haired in the dark. I would disagree. I would disagree, to be honest. But I don't know. Yeah. It's not the first time I have these debates, to be honest. But you're not as blonde as that pic, yeah. Yeah, that's basically all I'm trying to say. Like, look, I'm blonde, but I could be blonder. That's all I'm saying. Let's see, what else are we missing? Nothing, that should be fine. So, if I just... Let's just rename this into player old. Let's hide that. And let's rename this into player. Oh, sorry, dude. Let's see, what did I miss? Oh! Okay. Something is not correct here. Shit. Finland stole our flag, they did. Oh yeah, wait, I remember, it's something like the old Portuguese flag. Oh yeah, I remember. I've seen something. Oh damn, oh, I thought you just meant blue and white, but wait, has this actually been the flag of Portugal? Flag since 1095. Oh damn, that's mad. That's cool. I mean, it's not cool that they stole it, but... Okay, something is not correct here. And I think it has to do with player movement. We need to change a bit with the script. Because as soon as I move, boom, this is what happens. Wait, I actually can't move. Why is that? Oh, because I get so big that I knock into the walls. I see, I see. Player movement. Yeah, so this local scale. We need to change this. Let's see. Whether you're going right or left. Okay, let's just try to do... I think we're gonna have to switch this the other way around, but minus 0.08. 0.08. And then... vector 1. I don't think we can use that. I think now, if we save it like this, it's going to be right in... It's gonna be correct in one of the directions. Okay, player movement. Element 2 cannot convert from double to float. Oh shit. That's a problem. Can I change the size of him in any other way? I don't think I can. What I could do is to make the image way smaller, but then it's gonna be worse, like, quality-wise. You know YouTuber madchirpy? I don't think so. Cannot convert double to float. Why does it say double? Nowhere. Vector 3, move delta. Ah, that's a problem. Okay, I think we need to ask ChatGPT. Let's start a new one. Making a game and I need to code the movement of the player as the problem is that the character is also supposed to flip depending on the direction he is moving, left or right. This is the script. The problem is that I need to change the scale to where every one is equal to 0.08 and every -1 is equal to minus 0.08. But when I do this, I get this error. Oh well, these even. Oh, let's just say cannot convert double to float. After you end the stream, search tutorial de como beber agua. Sounds interesting. How to drink water. Let's check it out. Just made a little note so I don't forget. Okay, ChatGPT, help me, please. I get an error saying cannot convert double to float. How do I fix this? For this. Oh, that's what the F does when it's after number. You like inherently convert it to a float number, meaning that you can have decimals. Okay. I see. That makes a lot of sense. I was wondering what that F meant before. Player movement. So then we should be able to change this to 0.08F. 0.08F. I don't need to change that one, I think. Move transform. But that's not the scale, is it? So that should be fine. Vector 1. Wait, what did you say? Oh, so we changed the if to a new vector 3 as well. So if blah blah transform locus is equal, and then we do new vector 3 and 0.08 f 0.08 f1. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, no errors. That's good. Okay, so it's flipped around. It should be the other way around. And the second problem is the fact that I can't move for some reason. And then we should flip this, so this should be minus and this should be plus. Now it's correct, but for some reason I can't move. Thank you. Now the player flips as he should, but I can't move anymore. How do I fix this? This is the new code I'm using. To fix this, you can modify the move delta vector only if there is no collision detected in the hit variable. Here's the modified code. Wait, what did you change? Fixed update. Oh damn, you changed a lot, didn't you? Get the axis row horizontal. Reset is the same. This stuff is the same. But then here. Do I have the right masks and everything? Everything does look right. Wait. This AI is your best friend. Yeah, right now he is being incredibly helpful, not gonna lie. I would not have been able to do this without ChatGPT. That's one thing, that's for sure. It's a prime example of AI changing back in society right here. If hit collide, it was no. Make this thing move. Oh, we added adjust move delta to the point of collision. But it worked before, so I don't know what's the actual difference here. Wait, I need to be able to see both of these. Hit equals blah blah blah. Box cast, transform position, box collider size, 0. new vector 2, h0, smooth delta, h times delta time, layer mask, get mask, layer blocking. Okay, everything seems good. If hit collider, so he basically added this else statement. We try adding this one just to see what happens. Do homework must be nice. Yeah, I wish I had fucking AI when I was in school. Yeah, same. Okay, doesn't work, still can't move. That's a problem. Okay, I just want to see what happens. What if I move this up? In case I'm hitting the ground thing for some reason. Yeah, doesn't change anything. What if I move it up here? Okay, no, still nothing. O bacalhau de alho é o melhor tempero. Fucking good song. Of course. Okay. Let's see, if I remove my box collider, this should work, right? No, I actually still can't move, even if I remove the box collider. That is very interesting. But I haven't really changed anything. I mean, let's try. Okay, let's try this. If we remove this, what happens? Oh yeah, no, I didn't know he spoke Swedish though. But he's the one who made... what is it? Amor pelos dois, right? Am I thinking of the right guy? Yep, okay. Yeah, I didn't know he spoke Swedish. That's kinda cool. Okay, I don't think the problem is with this, it's something else. He's not fluent, but he speaks a bit. Maybe now he's fluent. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. It's kinda cool. Change this and still couldn't move. I also tried removing everything. Removing my box the 2D component as well as every line of the make sure we can move in this direction. And it must be a different issue. Does you think it's Swedish? Hmm. Line before if hit collided was null statement. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, hit collision. I'm hitting something. Okay, what if we try removing the whole... If we remove this one? Okay, then it does work. Dude, I'm getting a bit annoyed by the fact that the mustache doesn't seem right in, like, what you call it? Because everything is looking to the side, but technically the mustache is always looking like forward towards us. Because now the problem is that I can literally run off the screen. Bye-bye. And that's no good. That's no good. No bueno. So... it's something to do with the collision layer. The problem is that I can't actually see the collision layer for some reason. We know the ground isn't a problem, because that one was still there. So it is definitely something to do with this part. What if we do this? What if we duplicate this layer? The exact same. Then what we do on one of these, we use the tile thingy and we remove this part. Oh shit, what did I do? Borders. Which one did I change? Okay, let's go back. Here. Duplicate. Okay, so number one, we remove left side. Number two, we remove right side. Let's see if it works. This might solve it. Nope, I'm hitting something. Hit collision. It will log the name of the collider that was hit. I didn't even notice. Hit collision. Oh yeah, that's this one. Oh, it only logged number 1 though. It never said I hit the first collision. Okay, if we remove this one for this, see what happens now. Is it gonna stay that I still hit collision? No. Oh, but there is no collision. Why can I not see this here? But I can see it in the game. That's a bit weird. Now I can't move. The weird thing is that we never changed anything with the text here. The only thing I did was to change this. It does seem to register a collision. The weird thing is that this exact script worked before I changed the scale values from 1 to 0.08. What could cause this? What is your favorite Portuguese food? Provavelmente o francesinha. Not gonna lie, I do like it. If the box crosses a hit and something, then the issue could be related to the distance the player is trying to move, since you're multiplying move data by time.delta time. When translating the play movement speed will be affected by the frame rate. Which movement speed is not affected by frame rate? So wait, what did you change here? Everything. Okay, should we try just to see what happens? Let's copy all of this and see if it works. Kind of want to save this as well in case though. Let's see if ChatGPT could fix our problem. I was ready to ask you like francesinha. It's hella good. I actually made it myself a couple of times even. Yeah, this still doesn't work. For this. Still doesn't work. Sad smiley. I did check that, and should not be a problem. I think it has to do with the collision layer. How did I do that? Oh yeah, that doesn't matter. I think we're going to try and redo this part. Do the object tile map rectangular. Then let's name this collision 2. Gonna call it blocking. Well as blocking. Sorting layer, background. Then all we need is the tile map collider. Tile map collider 2D. I still can't. Why can I not actually see this stuff? For this, oh damn, why am I so fast? Wait, why was I so fast? That's weird. delta x. Of delta hated you, that was very good. Oh yeah, no, it's meu Deus. Literally like Lord God. Yeah, but this is weird, because now all of a sudden I also run like 19 times faster. We're not supposed to be this fast. Okay, let's see what happens if we reinstate the old character and we remove this one. Oh, I can't even see the old one now. Oh, because I removed this, I see. Oh, changed a bit in size, didn't he? You can barely even see this one now. I think it has to do with the transformation. I think that's the problem. I think I should... The only problem is that I can't really make this one too small either. Because, you know, the smaller we make this, the shittier the quality is going to be. And that's a bit sad. Because the other one is wide small. Let's see, we can actually check that. Because, you know, this character is only... Yeah, you know, it's very fucking small. Where are you landing on me? Up there. 56, 53, oh, 56, oh, 53. You know, it's only... Like, that character is actually only this big. Which is like fucking hot. I also need to figure out how to make him move slower. Fuck it, let's just ask ChatGPT. How can I add a float to change the speed of movement? Play a game with ChatGPT. I've heard you can play chess with him, but I think he tries to cheat a little bit as far as I know. Oh yeah, and then he times that with the speed. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so that's all they really changed. That's timed with speed. And now, and we did make that public, right? Yeah. Escreva poema do Fernando Pessoa de trás para frente. It's actually, I tried to make it so that ChatGPT wrote Portuguese poems in the style of Floribela Espanca. It's surprisingly how good it. I actually found them pretty good. You can't even tell them like what to write it about. I think this is a little bit too slow. Let's do 1.2. Boom. That's just enough time to catch one on the other side, I think. Yeah, that should be fine. Maybe, is this too easy? I feel like this might actually be too easy. It should also make it so that they fall a little bit faster. Right? If I change this one, and then we take the gravity scale, and we add like 0.05. Because I feel like you don't want to move too slow either. Dude, I don't even think I noticed the difference. Gravity scale 0.2. Oh yeah, this is better. Ooh. Yeah, this works. Or, Oh no. Okay, I actually missed one. That's good. Because you don't, there still needs to be like an aspect of a challenge, you know? It can't be too easy. I still feel like this might be too easy. We could drop them a little bit quicker. Spawn interval 1.1, that's how long it waits, right? So let's do one every second. Ooh. For those. Yeah, I think this works. Or, I keep on debating whether or not this is too easy. We don't want to make it impossible. So you have to be sure that you can take one from each side. And I just missed one. I think that's kinda tight if you're unlucky. Okay, we need to fix the collision again though. That's a problem. Why if we just move the collision layer? Put it even further away? That might actually be a pretty good solve. Coalition. Blockchain. Blockchain. Oh right, we don't have the coalition tile map now. But that's the problem, because when I add this one... Oh no, they didn't disappear. That's good. Okay. What's wrong? Background? Fuck. Have I messed something up? Collider is on. Blockchain. Blockchain. Name collision. Oh, I accidentally put it on the background, I see. That explains it. Okay, so this is weird. I only put one on the left side, but I immediately hit it. But this one is... What the collision bot? Something is odd here. Even when I'm going to the right, it still says that I hit it. For this. And why does it disappear? And then it doesn't work anymore. Vais publicar o jogo? Queria, se eu consigo, como se diz, terminar este jogo. Analisar, talvez, não sei. Conseguisse terminar este jogo. Obrigado. É o subjuntivo, né? I think this is the problem. Why does it move all the way towards the middle? Tile anchor. This is for the tile map. Sort order. And individual. Select out of manual. Because this is the problem. Like, this moves all the way towards me. If I do this, just to see what happens. Oh. Blocking. I just want to see what happens now. Okay, yeah, that's better. So we can sort of tell what the problem is here. It's because this box goes all the way to the middle. Why does it do that? Quando vieres a Portugal, falar em português com as pessoas, pede informações e no final dizes graças. Olá, Rodrigo, como estás, meu? Tudo bem? Okay, I'm sort of starting to understand. The problem is this box. Why does it move like this? It starts from the middle. Sort order. Tile anchor. Position. No, but that's... Rotation. So weird. O que é que estás a tentar fazer? Queria fazer um jogo, mas no entanto, o problema é que eu não sei como fazer um jogo, mas estou a tentar. Mas não é fácil. Eu faço algo e depois alguma coisa não funciona. Não sei. Mas estou a tentar. How do I fix this? I can't, like... It's so weird. Why does this box go all the way to the middle? Because I'm like 90% sure now that that's the problem. Okay, so what if we just do that? We duplicate this. And then we we move one of them over here. We take this one and we put it here. Please tell me this works. Oh wait, did I forget to... yeah, we need to turn this to blockchain. We need to turn this to blockchain. Come on now, please work. Nope, can't move. Hit collision. How? How is that possible? What am I hitting? But what if we just keep on moving this? Because at some point I shouldn't be hitting it, right? Oh, also we need to turn that to blocking again. Okay, we're still hitting it. How far away do you need to go? Because if this at some point starts working, we should probably like just fine-tune it. Yeah. Look, okay, we can fix this. Now we can just walk a little bit outside. So if we just move this a little bit at a time, this should work. I don't know why this is messing up like this, but this should fix it. Yeah, let's just keep moving it. Okay, getting closer. So right now what I'm basically trying to do is to make sure that you can't run outside of the map. Okay, we're close. A little bit more. Come on now. That works. We just have to do the other side. Now it's uneven though. Okay, we get just so... basically just so that the cap reaches the outside. Let's do something similar. Or does it look better to make him not go outside? Maybe that does actually look better. Let's make it just so the shoe doesn't go outside. Okay. Grafistas começaram a cair mais rápido à medida que o tempo vai passando. Ah, entendo. Ah, é verdade, porque também vai ser mais difícil em cada momento. Mas também não pode ser impossível. Mas talvez podes... Ou podemos tipo começar lento, né? Okay, I think this works. No, it's just so that the mustache doesn't go outside. That works. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, I don't know, because I think this is almost supposed to be like the quickest they're gonna fall. Because right now, I think, because obviously where the pastries actually spawn is random. And I'm pretty sure right now that if you get one on either side of the screen, it's very difficult to actually catch them. I kinda wish I could simulate getting one falling on both ends, just to see how... Oof, because that's pretty close. I wonder how you could do that, because that would be in the spawn script, because here we have the spawn interval. And then I guess that you could somehow make it so that, like, the longer it goes, like, it would have been nice if you could put like minimum spawn interval and max spawn interval. And then say, like, it slowly goes up until you caught like 100, and then you reach like the fastest pace. But we also need to fix the... But we need to make it so that you have like some health points or something. Because you need to be able to lose some way, and I think the easiest way to do that is to... Say you can only miss like 3 of them. So the third pastry that you don't catch, after that it's like game over. Okay, I wanna see if this works actually, it's kinda interesting. I'm gonna see if ChatGPT can help us. Once again, we turn to ChatGPT. Oh, but that's interesting. This is the interval, how often they drop. Because you could also change it so that the gravity changes. So instead of them dropping more often, they drop faster. Like, both ways would make it more difficult. But I think the drop rate is kind of fine. Or like the gravity. So I think we could make it so that they just don't drop as fast in the beginning. think that's the easiest way to fix it. How can I change this code to give me both a public float for minimum wait, how does the code look again? Spawn interval as well as maximum spawn interval. So that after 100 spawns you reach the max spawn interval. So that you start with the minimum spawn interval, and after 100 spawns you reach the max spawn interval. Then add a counter to keep track of the number of spawned objects and increment it each time an object is spawned. Once the counter reaches 100, you can set the spawn interval to the maximum value. Okay. Spawn interval, spawn counter. Complete float, get spawn interval. The spawn counter variable is incremented each time an object is spawned. Oh wait, it must be the other way around, because we're gonna minimize it, rather. Which is the spawn interval is supposed to get faster, so the minimum one is at the end. Okay. Let's reword this. How can I change this code so that I have a min spawn interval and a max spawn interval? Change this code to have a min spawn interval and a max. Have a public min spawn interval and a max spawn interval. And the game starts off at the max spawn interval, and for every spawn it lowers until 100 objects have been spawned, and at that time you reached the the min spawn interval. Because then, just for the first one, I think you actually made it so that it would be the same drop rate until the 99th, and then on the 100th, it's gonna start going faster. But it's more interesting if it slowly gets faster and faster. Method until it reaches min spawn interval. It's a possible implementation. Float current spawn interval equals spawn interval. Int. Okay, so that's just a number. Num spawn plus plus if blah, blah, blah. Current spawn interval equals method and current spawn interval. Okay, let's try this. But wait, you didn't actually change. You don't write everything now, right? That's not the whole code. I don't think this is correct. No. That's not correct. How can I change this code to have a public max interval and a min spawn interval that I can change in the, what you call it, inspector? Okay, I think we need to describe this better. I'm making a 2D game in Unity where you catch objects falling from above. Here's the code to spawn the objects. How can I change this code to have a public max spawn interval and a min spawn interval that I can change manually in the inspector? Where then the game starts off at the max spawn interval, and for every spawn it lowers gradually until 100 objects have been spawned, and at that time you've reached the min spawn interval. Okay, I think that's better. Okay, this seems good. This seems a lot better. Okay, let's try this. I think this is what I want. I think there's one little change we want to do though. So I wonder if... Can we not remove this and make it so that I set the values only myself? This should be cool if it works. Hey, what's happening? Thank you. Okay, let's see what happens now. Now it shouldn't work, because I don't think we've set any... I'm pretty sure something is not working. Okay, let's try if we actually fix this. Match spawn interval. Let's put 5 and then 1. Sorry, the much. Okay, this is way too slow. We can't do 5. Let's do 2. Now it should gradually get faster and faster. Until we reach 100, where we should have reached the max. Is it getting faster? I mean, it should basically double now by the time we're at 100. Yeah. Let's see, I wonder if I put it too high. Because on the last one it's gonna be 1 every second. Is that not what I had before though? But yeah, it's definitely getting faster. And now okay, we have a problem. So it stopped after 100. That's not what it's supposed to do. Question is, what is wrong? While object spawned is less than 100. Then this happens. Object spawn plus plus during spawn interval. This is what adds the number. Yield return, wait for seconds. Can I fix this without ChatGPT? That is the question. While. So I should be able to make my own, like, while. Yeah, object spawn, but then is greater than 100. And then we should only use... Wait, I should be able to... I think I can copy this. And then do the same. Just that we... 100. Can I not just do yield new return? Can I only keep that part and just change it? You see, if I do this, it's gonna start over after 100, and then it's probably gonna stop at 200. I want it to only continue at the max spawn interval. Or, sorry, at the min. I'm thinking if I change this to min, and then we basically remove all of this. So then after 100, it should keep on doing it, but only for the minimum. Okay, I'm gonna make this even faster for now, just to see what happens. And we don't have to wait as long. So now we should be able to see if it keeps going after 100 or not. It's gonna get really fast though. This is gonna be impossible. I should remove this log thingy as well, the no hit one, we don't need that anymore. Yeah, this is impossible. Yeah, no way, dude. No way. This is way too fast. Okay. Now we stopped at 93. How does that make sense? Until 50 is possible, yeah. Then it was fucked. Just if you can like cross the waters. Yeah, I mean, it all depends on like how they actually drop down. You didn't catch 7. Damn, you actually kept track. While I actually remember it, we need to change this script, because I don't want this log anymore. Where is it? Debug log. Hit and no hit. We don't want that. I only want to see whether or not I bought them, you know. Let's just make sure the code still runs. Okay, so we're close to making it work, but something... The way I changed the code obviously didn't fix it. Yeah, now it's good. Now it's good. You know what? I probably wanna... Was it here? No, this is not the right place. We want spawner? No, I think we want the code for the following object. This. Yeah. You missed one. Loser. Bom trabalho. You caught one. Okay, we still need to fix the script though, because now I still want the game to be like infinite, unless you like miss too many. Which obviously we haven't fixed the game over thing. You caught one. So what do you guys think? I feel like 3 is a pretty good number. Like you're allowed to miss 3 of them and then it's game over. Okay, I think actually you can... Oh shit. Yeah, after 50 is definitely impossible. Unless you get this good fucking spawns. But this is... Oof. I just want to see if it stops at the same number again. It was 93 last time. 88. It's even less now. That's weird. Spawner. So nothing here changed, so something here. Is not right. What did I do? I just added this part. Oh yeah, because I missed some of them. Right. Thank you, dude. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, that's why it changes. Because obviously it depends on how many I catch. Okay, let's just ask ChatGPT to fix this. The last code you sent works as it should, besides the fact that after 100 objects have been spawned, they no longer spawn. After 100, I want them to keep spawning at the min spawn interval. Can you fix this? Modify the while loop in the spawn, blah blah blah. With a break statement, it will exit the loop with a certain condition is met. Okay. Okay, seems good. So how did you change this? Okay, int object spawn. Next step, build the anti-cheat. Yeah. 0 while true infinite loop. Wait. Exit loop. What? This can't be right. Because now while true infinite loop. So that's if the object spawn is 0. It's gonna start here, dropping them, and I assume this is with the where does it say spawn position? Oh, float, random, no? Emoji falling, instantiate. This can't be right. If object spawned is greater or equal to 100 and current spawn equals exit loop if condition is met. Break. Then current spawn interval. Out object spawn. You know, I don't trust this. This does not seem correct for me. You need to put a background song on the game too. Yeah, we need to add a lot of like sound effects. Because there also should be like some eating sound when you catch them, and then when you miss one, I want him to scream for this. That would be fun. Out of the game is better than the game. I mean, at least at the moment. I mean, it's still going to be a very simple game. I don't want to, just at first I started trying to make a quite complex game, and I was like, I'm getting way too deep into this when I don't know what I'm doing. We changed the while loop to an infinite loop by replacing while object spawn with while true. Then we had a break statement, something with exit loop, blah blah blah. The condition we check is whether object spawn is greater than or equal to 100. And current spawn interval is equal to min spawn interval. If this condition is true, we break out the loop and no more objects will be spawned. Finally, we calculate the current spawn interval as before, blah blah blah. We then check the condition and wait for the specified interval. You will return new wait for seconds current spawn interval. This doesn't sound right. Did I not explain this? Okay, we're gonna try this code just to see what happens, but I don't trust this. This seems incorrect. And also let's fix this. There's no way this is right. Because after 100 I want them to keep spawning as at like the fastest rate. We are going to slow it down afterwards though, because this is too fast right now. I want it to be just possible so that, like, technically, if someone is pro enough, they could continue for, like, infinity. Yeah, I don't know how many I've missed, but quite a few. We should be getting close soon. Yeah. I knew it. ChatGPT, why are you lying? Okay, I must have explained this poorly. Let's start with a new one. I'm making a 2D game in Unity where you catch objects falling from above. This is the code for spawning the objects. Currently, after 100, objects have been spawned. They stop. Oh. Let's not say anything like that. Let's just say after 100 objects have been spawned, I want them to keep spawning at the min spawn interval. How can I make this happen? Because right now after 100 they stop. We want them to keep going at the fastest rate. After 100 or more objects have been spawned. Okay, let's try this. Okay. While reached spawn limit. What? Oh, why? Oh, this exclamation mark means not. So while the spawn limit is not reached, it does this and keep adding object spawned. If object spawned is greater or equal to 100, current spawn interval will be min spawn interval, and reached spawn limit equals true, meaning that this is no longer active. And if that's not the case, the current spawn interval will be large spawn interval, min spawn interval. Load object spawn. What? That doesn't make sense. You'd return you wait for seconds current spawn interval. Oh wait, can I not just modify the same one I have now? Because everything is working, I just want them to keep going. Can I do another while statement? Because this doesn't seem right either, something here seems a bit off. Yeah, I'm gonna try to fix this myself. While, I think the thing I fucked up last time is that objects spawned is greater than or equal to 100. I think that's what I missed last time. So, while that is the case... Oh wait, I'm not supposed to have that one. Then... I want this... I think this to happen. But I want this to be min. Shouldn't that be enough? Oh wait, I also need to spawn them. Okay. I'm gonna try this, and if this doesn't work, then we might try ChatGPT's own thingy, own code. I feel like this might work. I need to change the hitbox too, because now we catch it before they actually hit me. Which I don't like. Fuck. I think I fixed it. Wow, I actually did some coding on my own, and I actually think it worked. Because this is definitely the match spawning tool. Oh, min spawn interval rather. Thank you, dude. But yeah, obviously this is way too fast, because there's no way you can do this consistently without missing any. Question is, how fast can we go? So 50 felt pretty... And 50 should have been 0.75. 0.75. And let's say we start with like 2. Is that too slow? I wonder. Yeah, sometimes you need to dodge some per stage. Yeah, and we want it to still be possible. Because if you can only miss 3 of them, then it's gonna be too difficult Because it's also RNG, because it all depends, like, even when it was going that fast, like, you could do it if you're lucky enough and everything spawns in the same place, but that's not gonna happen. What do you think? Is this too slow to start? Maybe jump? We should see if we can add a jumping thing. That could also be kind of fun, I think. I have no clue how to do that though. Yeah, maybe I do. Too slow? What if we do... Because I think 1 is still pretty fast. Let's do 1.5. And this feels better. Because it's too boring if you feel like you have to actually, like, wait for them all the time. But obviously it's only up to 100, it's gonna get gradually faster. I can already feel it, to be honest. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I don't know, maybe 0.75 is too fast. Like, not when they drop in like this, but if they get really far apart. Yeah, that's no way, dude. No way. Maybe we should do like 0.8 instead. I mean, those were far apart though, and I did make it. I mean, obviously it does depend on your reaction, how quickly you actually start moving. Yeah, no. Like, it should still be difficult. This is the hard balance to find. It should be difficult, but not impossible. We want to find it like right when it's just possible to keep going. And I think this might be a bit too hard right now. But like most of the time it's pretty chill. It's when they get too far apart. Or... yeah, no. There's no way you can do that. That's way too hard. Yeah, I think we should probably raise it. Let's try like 85. Let's be a little bit nice. Quando os pastéis começaram a cair mais rápido, a música pode acelerar. That's actually, yeah. É bem pensado. That's a good idea. Make the music quicker or more rapid. Yeah, we still have quite a bit to fix. We need to make the loose condition. We need to make some way to keep track of the high score. And obviously we need to switch out this, try to make it look like a bridge or something instead. And last but not least, the last thing I want to do, oh well, we do need to add sound as well, but then last but not least, we should see if we can make like a starting, you know, so it actually says like start game first, so it doesn't just, when you start the game you don't want it to immediately get into the actual game itself. And then like the high, or like game over, high score, blah blah blah, try again, or something like that, restart. But need to create a menu too, yeah. That's what I mean, we need to have some sort of like menu at the start. But I think this is all I had time for today, guys. I have been live for fucking 8 hours. But we did way more than I thought we would be able to. Obviously with the help of ChatGPT, not gonna lie, that saved us a lot of work. And if you can unlock new scenes, that would be kinda cool. Say like, you can unlock them if you like reach certain numbers. So like, you get a new scene if you reach 100 or 500 or whatever. That's it for today. Thank you very much, my artificial intelligence overlord. GG. Okay, like I said, that's gonna be it for today. I need to get ready for some sleep. Missions turns a lot of things. Businessmen. Indeed, there's a lot of ideas what we could do. But yeah, we will continue with this. So, of course, make sure that you follow the channel if you want to catch more. I'm a bit sporadic with when I stream, so if you want to make sure to not miss it, put on notifications. And of course, don't forget to check out my YouTube channel. And we'll see, if this game ends up being good, we might actually try and make a video out of this as well. But anyway, thank you guys very much for watching today. You guys have actually been quite helpful in this. You guys gave me a lot of good ideas. So thank you very much, and I will see you next time. Bye bye. Good night, everyone.